Hello. Hello there. We are back. Continuing Alan Wake's journey. Now, before I go on, I haven't tested the audio yet, so let me test that real quick. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, that sounds good. Alright. So, I was fiddling with the settings of the game. So, I think we might... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was going to say I think we can aim without boosting the flashlight, but actually, no, I don't think that's the case. Never mind. But... Excuse me. The game does let you start on nightmare mode, so we might actually have some fun today. Because... even though the game might not have like the best story, it will at least have fun gameplay, right? I'm pretty sure it will. I remember this game being more focused on gameplay and like replayability, I think. I was wondering about if I should play it with the HUD off like I did the last game, because I like being able to get lost. Excuse me. Oh man, I like being able to get lost in a game. Being able to get lost and, oh, you know what? I completely forgot to do something. Be really quick. Okay, there we go. All right. Go ahead and get started then, shall we? What if the game is fun? That's what, or what if it's good? It's not just fun, it's like really good. I don't know. I honestly don't know what to think about what to come, because like I haven't played this game since 2012. Like it comes with a horde mode. They introduced a not a horde mode, but a survive the night. You have to survive in a custom made level until the sun comes up. I never even played that. I didn't think it was fun. But to be fair, back then I was a little baby gamer and I only played on normal. I was too scared to play on hard. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Where are you, game? Where are you? There we are. Not as good as the opening to the first game, but interesting. This is interesting as well. So you don't get the changing menus of the first Alan Wake, but this is interesting. Night Springs. Let me make sure my options like stayed the way that they are. Okay, yeah, they did. I don't know what this is. Direct aiming. So I'm gonna leave it off because I have no idea what it is. Maybe I'll mess with it once we get started. I like this music. Boom, boom. Story mode. Oh yeah, arcade action. Cemetery, ghost town, oil field, caves, trailer park. Oh, and it's just those levels. And there's leaderboards, or at least the game says there's supposed to be a leaderboard. Oh, it's just for your friends. Yo, it still says gamer tag. That's funny. Collectibles. So this game has different collectibles. You can get videos. I don't remember what the manuscript pages are in this game. If they like tell the future or what. Let's go ahead and get started. Alright, please be good. Please be good. The old gods of Asgard. Old gods of Asgard tour.
Tonight's episode. Line between becomes hopelessly blurred and nowhere as vividly as in Night Springs. The man before you is a champion of light. He is part of a conflict between darkness and light that is both ancient and eternal. He is chasing a dangerous quarry, the Herald of Darkness. His
So weird.
doppelganger, known only as
Seeing
Mr.
Alan
Scourge.
in live action.
I'll catch you eventually!
Maybe. But what are you gonna do then? By then, I'll have had my hands on everything you love.
The man has been brutally spat out from the darkness that surrounds the shores of our reality. He has come to fight a decisive battle in Night Springs.
So I'm already trying to understand the story here. Because apparently we've been spat out of the dark place. So right off the bat, let me just tell y'all, I don't think that any of this is real. I think it's fake. So I don't think this is Alan. I don't think that he's been spat out of the dark place. Just to premise the whole game with that. That being said, I think it's like a... I don't know. It's not fiction becoming reality. I don't know what it is. Well, maybe we'll figure that out as we go. Another thing, the Alan in game looks nothing like the Alan in live action. The actual actor. But there's the cabin. So what gives? Hold on, something's not working. I just tried to switch my shoulder button. Let's see here. Toggle cameras. No. Make that there. There we go. Is everything else okay? Excuse me. I don't know what's up with my throat today. Alright, I think that's okay. Oh, while we're here, let's see what this does, if anything. Let's leave it disabled for now, but play with it once, fight some enemies. So why is the cabin here? And who is Mr. Scratch? We still don't know who Mr. Scratch is supposed to be. Zane introduced us and said he'd replace us when we're gone. But then he said that he didn't make Mr. Scratch. It's all very strange. Oh, shit. Divers on. Yep. I'm just wondering about it. I'm wondering about everything. Also, the sun just set. I'm just realizing that now. Unlucky for us. 9mm pistol, no longer a revolver. Alright. Let's try direct aiming. Maybe it's just a aim assist. Direct aiming enabled. I'm already out of battery. Also, the light's not burning away when I just point the flashlight at him. That's gonna be a problem. Oh my lord.
It's gonna be like that again, huh?
Whoa. Oh boy. That dude looks like a truck owner. Hey man, truck owners don't. Ow. I tried to dodge. Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be so tough. Truck owners look like everybody now because did y'all hear the Ford F-150 is the most popular, the most bought vehicle in America. Literally #1. So those truck owners gonna be looking mighty familiar. I'm wondering, should I put the HUD back on? Because I want to be lost, but like I also want to know how much batteries I have. I guess it doesn't make a difference, but like let's see. Also, I have 10 rounds. Shoot, man. Let's go without the HUD for now. We'll figure it out as we go. I still don't know what direct aiming is. We'll leave it disabled by default because that's what it is by default.
In another life, the man was a writer. He still practices that art, forging weapons of war out of ideas. But the violent currents that brought him here have scattered the pages he has written.
They can also be used to unlock weapon cases. Huh.
My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer. I didn't become one overnight. Like most writers, I struggled with it. A short story here, an article there. Then I got lucky and spent a year as a staff writer on the Night Springs TV show. It wasn't the great American novel of my fantasies, but it taught me discipline and craft, and the difference between wanting to be a writer and actually writing.
Okay. So these have to be spent on weapons cases. I'm starting to remember this. So there are weapons cases around the world, and you have to spend these. Interesting. 21 pages. Is that just for this area or what? This game, in terms of like how it handles the story, because it's not episodes in this game, it's something else. I wonder how this game will handle that.
The lights of the motel promise safety. The man senses that the solution to his predicament begins there.
I'm not going to worry too much about hunting down manuscript pages. Maybe I
Somewhere
will in my
within
own
the
time.
Earth, space itself has been pierced, and from dark depths runs a steady flow of monsters. The man recognizes the hand of his evil double in this. He knows he must put an end to this madness.
Oh boy. The fact that my flashlight doesn't do damage to them, or doesn't stagger them, anything. Sometimes running away is the best option. It doesn't do anything to them unless I focus it on them. That's
Can't stay
crazy.
here now.
Shoot. Those are just lights. Oh, there's something there. Shoot, I can't get in this. Oh, there's a weapon.
It's sad how many problems you can solve.
It's a lot of them. Safe haven formed by the bright light heals you. I was afraid. I thought the game like froze for a sec. Oh no, then it goes away immediately. Unlock weapon crates by finding hidden manuscript pages and blast your enemies with serious firepower. Unlock the SMG. I'll save it. I can't even buy it. I have one manuscript page. Before I do anything else,
Hello?
let's I got an achievement. Let's open this first. Whoa. Full ammunition whenever you find one of those things.
Well, here you are, about to enjoy another cool Arizona night with me, Eddie Rodman, the host with the boast. Hey, any of you guys remember Old Gods of Asgard? Man, I actually saw them twice back in the 70s. I was just a kid then, but my dad...
Nobody
worked at this
remembers
club,
it. They had to
and
write
he'd
themselves
sneak
out
me
of
in to
existence.
see bands all the time, you know. Just talk about an education. Anyway, great band, couple of great albums, solid fan base, and then they kind of dropped off the face of the earth. Well, now, almost 4 decades later, they're making a comeback. And let me tell you, these boys have seen a lot of road. There's some serious rock and roll veterans, because they weren't too young even back in the day. Well, now I've got Odin and Tor Anderson, two of the original Old Gods, in the studio with me, along with their manager, Barry Wheeler. Nice to have you guys here.
Oh, hey, great to be here, Eddie.
Yeah, hey. Hello. Now, boys, let me just come out and say this, all right? Spring chickens, you ain't. I mean, you guys, you make the Stones look young.
You're only as old as you feel.
Who you calling old?
I love that the
Now,
brothers
your
are
last
polar
album was
opposites.
1978, In the Valley of My Shadow. And then you stopped playing altogether after that. Why? And what made you do a comeback after all this time?
Well, it was a sad thing. See, the original bass player for Old Gods, Fat Bob Balder, passed away in...
Leukemia! Bob had leukemia, poor bastard. Yeah,
That's true, he
after
did.
that, we didn't feel like playing no more.
Long story
Yeah,
short,
sure,
I ran
that's what
into these
happened.
guys up in Washington, and it was obvious to me that they still got it. So I figured, hey, let's make some music, right? And they went for it.
Now, Barry, you were a literary agent before this, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and you were very successful. You represented Alan Wake, I believe, who disappeared under mysterious...
Yeah, that's... Hey, I just want to talk about Old Gods tonight. Is that cool? Can we do that?
Oh, yeah, sure. Listen, why don't we take a little break, and then later on in the program, we'll hear the new Old Gods single. Stay tuned, folks.
Well, at least Barry landed on his feet.
That was a very clunkily delivered line. Well, at least Barry landed on his feet. That was very clunky. What the heck? Oh, the supplies respawned. That's crazy. But yeah. Who's this? Just casually carrying a shotgun.
Hey, it's you. There. You remember me, right? Emma? Emma Sloan?
I think you might have something that belongs to me.
Really?
A typewritten page?
Oh, yeah, that's weird. I did find a page like that. I don't even know where it came from. It was all this weird stuff about the oil derrick and a satellite.
Yes, that's what I'm looking
Her
for.
voice sounds
Oh,
familiar.
well, I don't know how you knew I had it, but I guess it's yours. Listen, what's this all about? There are these
How
really
does he know
creepy
that?
guys hanging around the oil derricks. There's something really weird about them.
They're dangerous. I'm gonna deal with them. Try to stay out of their sight, okay? And stay in the light. They hate the light. At the oil derrick, the wheel had been jammed in place and turned until the oil gurgled and flowed thick and flammable. The warning lights were blinking in a fast rhythm, bright and steady, powered by the battery. The Kasabian CD was playing in the boombox, all distorted guitars and intense beat. High above, some piece of orbital junk or another collided with the satellite, knocking it radically off course. Trailing debris, it screamed down from the skies at an impossibly steep angle. All that high-tech engineering reduced to nothing more than a bullet that would destroy whatever it hit.
Cool. Also, we get more dialogue. That's really cool.
Just to be clear, you should know that we haven't actually met before.
Sure we have, Mr. Wake. Remember you stayed at the motel here.
No, the guy you're talking about just looks like me, even if he uses my name. He's behind all this trouble.
Oh, I thought, now that you mention it, I guess your aura looks a lot nicer than his, actually. I'm very sensitive to things like that.
There's a bunch of stuff I need to find.
The things mentioned on that page? Well, there's a lot of old crap lying around this place.
Great, thanks.
I think you should be able to find everything, except the satellite, obviously. Are you gonna tell me what this is?
I don't think that'd go over too well.
Why don't you let me be the judge of that?
Fine. The page is a formula for rewriting reality. Either I use it to close a strange portal to a place that isn't in our world, or shadowy serial killer monster things keep pouring out of there.
Yeah, you were right the first time.
You can think what you want about me, but there's still bad guys around. Be careful.
Well, you might be nuts, but I've seen the way they move, the way they look. I'll buy that.
They're called Taken. They aren't really human. Not anymore.
And they're climbing out of the oil well? What, do they have secret headquarters down there, or...?
No, that's just where the point of connection is. It's a hole that leads to, well, it's a really nasty
Point of
place.
connection.
That's why I need to close it.
And the guy who looks like you opened it, because he was hanging around the oil field before.
He gets around, unfortunately. Thanks for helping me.
Oh, I wish I thought you were just a nutcase.
Actually, I kind of expected you to.
Me too. But I feel like this is how it's supposed to go. Isn't that weird?
Not really. I get that a lot in my line of work.
What do you do anyway?
I'm a writer.
Obviously.
What was that you said about my aura?
Oh, I'm very spiritual, you know. I can see auras, but I only use it for healing and helping people. I'm like a wise woman, you know? I give people insight and advice.
Look, just because I say crazy things doesn't mean I believe everything.
Jeez, Alan.
Don't be like that. Maybe you should take a few crystals with you if you're going out there. It might be dangerous. They soothe your energies and focus your mind. It's fantastic.
And they help me take out the bad guys?
Oh, well, no, not as such.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm...
Or I have some wonderfully potent and herbal detox suppositories.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
I love how he comes at her with like the most unheard of stuff, and then she's like, "Oh, I can see auras." And he's just like, "Look, just because I say crazy stuff doesn't mean I'm crazy." It's like, bro, Alan, have some tact, my lord. The nail gun. Okay, this was like the nail gun was very, what's the word? They advertised the nail gun a lot. Let's try it. I don't understand how it shoots. If anyone's ever used a nail gun before, I don't know how this thing even works. Like how it shoots at all. What the heck? What was that? Also, I don't know if they said her name, but her name is Emma, I think. I thought she was so hot when I was a kid.
The Champion of Light recognizes the page he got from the woman. It is a weapon of his own design, custom engineered to destroy the Dark Portal.
Minimap at the top left of the corner shows your stuff. Locations of ammo boxes and safe havens are also shown as icons. Blinking question marks indicate a hidden manuscript page nearby. Oh, well, I have it off.
If he recreates the conditions of the page, a great power will be unleashed.
If I recreate the conditions of the page. Okay. If the manuscript pages aren't in my path, I'm not likely to see them. Because they were experimenting with like a wide open level in these in this game. There's nothing over here, is there? I'm gonna go down this way just because. Oh, I can't tell. Is that an actual page or is that just the gas station? Like, I don't know, a terminal. That looks like just the gas station terminal. Yeah, never mind. Oh, there's something over here. Oh man, I knew it. This game's gonna be unplayable since I can only do damage to their dark shield while I'm shining my light at them. Just take a lot of damage. Some flares. What's over here? Batteries.
That's one
Nice.
thing down.
Wait, what? Oh, was that the battery to the truck or just a car battery that was just sitting there? Okay. I didn't know I had to pick that up, but okay. Night Springs. Oh, we're not even at Night Springs yet. It says Night Springs is 15 miles away. This is just a random pit stop. Dude, I couldn't imagine living in a place like this. Just away from any civilization. I mean, I imagine there's like a city nearby, the city being Night Springs, but like, it's 15 miles away. I have like no ammo for my nail gun left. What's going on? Wait a minute. I remember this part of the game, so I need stuff to recreate the... Oh. I better go get my friggin' handgun. There's no way I'd be able to fend them off with this nail gun. Yeah, I have nothing. So I have a sneaking suspicion that when I turn on the HUD, those things I have to pick up are gonna be on my map, which I'm not gonna like. Fading. Yo! Okay. I'll take that. That's a nice compromise. Yep. There it is. It's an okay compromise, not an actual nice compromise that I like. Oh, there's a manuscript page up here. But yeah, I'm already about to run out of ammo for my nail gun. I gotta go back and get my 9mm.
Mr. is a twisted copy of me, powerful and dangerous. But I know I can fight him. I don't think anybody else can. They don't understand what he is, what he represents, or that all the horrible things he does here are almost insignificant compared to what he will unleash on Earth given the chance.
So we're not on Earth.
But I've survived the dark place, and it has taught me things. How to cope, how to stay sane when the world goes crazy. He's 2 steps ahead of me, but I can find him. And I believe I can stop him.
So we're not on Earth, per se. He represents, or all the horrible things that he does are almost insignificant to what he will unleash on Earth given the chance. So he's not on Earth. But I remember Zane and Alan saying that there are multiple worlds. Come on. Seriously? Is the game just gonna keep spawning more Taken? I did not shoot that. I guess the game thought when I was holding down the trigger that I wanted to shoot the shotgun as well. Even though I stopped holding down the trigger. Hey Emma. You're Emma, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're switching back to the 9mm. What gun is that, by the way? I couldn't tell. Sorry, I keep aiming and he goes like for a second. That's the only way I know how to make the map reappear. Ah, I remember this.
Oh, hell. This isn't gonna be good.
Is this on? How can you tell? I'm sorry, I'm not very good with gadgets. That's more like it. I'll be right with you. I just gotta do this one thing. I like it quiet. I bet you're wondering why this is happening.
Yeah.
Why am I doing all this? Why am I so hell-bent on ruining your life? You're cramping my style. You've got money, fame, everything you could want. But you don't know what to do with it. I do. I'm getting all the things you never had the balls to go for. Having more fun, too. Do you know the real difference between us? I'm not afraid to be the center of attention. This poor slob's just collateral damage, really. I mean, made some information out of him earlier. But this part? This is just for kicks. so quiet.
Not really sure how I feel about Mr. Scratch as a villain. He's pretty edgy. Maybe it'll get better as the game goes on. We really know nothing about him.
Wait.
I might need to buy that submachine gun just so I can have a gun. Because I feel like I'm gonna run out of
That's
ammo
two.
very soon.
Just one more to go.
I'm trying to see if there's any more buttons I can press. Yeah, so apparently I can press the shift button and that'll show me where more stuff is. Also, there's something in here. Unlock the Magnum. Oh, manuscript page. I guess this game was gonna necessitate me having the map.
To change reality, you nudge it into the right direction. Your version of it is there, waiting. It wants to come true. All you need to do is help it achieve its potential. The devil is in the details. You change the details of the scene to match those on the page. If you get the details right, if you achieve that critical mass, the shift will come, and the rest of your new reality overrides the existing paradigm. The lie, no matter how outrageous, is now the truth.
These manuscript pages are kind of boring, not gonna lie. I think they just need music to back them up. But other than that, you know, they're fine. See stuff over here. I'm going for any supplies I can get. Oh shoot! I remember you, but I'll do it anyway.
The enemy tears itself in two to avoid the hated light. It becomes weaker, but more numerous. Such is the arithmetic.
A whole mag! A whole mag! Just dumped a whole mag into that guy. That's the splitter. I remember the splitter.
That was just messed up.
The reality we take for granted is softer, more adaptable than we think. Under correct conditions, you can reshape it, turn it into almost anything you want. When it happens, almost nobody notices. It's not that we forget, it's that after the change, there's nothing to remember. Only those who have been directly touched by the powers that can shift reality are aware of the changes. Many are driven mad by it. Others can cope. I'm one of those people. And I know how to wield that power to rewrite reality.
That's a significant power. Saw some items in this direction. I don't think they're out there. Are they over here by the train car? Also, this train car is like directly from Bright Falls, I can tell. I thought for sure there was something. Maybe it was the manuscript page that I saw. Also, what's in here? Carbine rifle. Pick up CD. Oh.
That's everything.
The man has found the battery, but it is empty. It will need to be recharged.
the shotgun to the carbine rifle.
Something tells me I'm really gonna need the extra firepower.
I liked the rifle in the last game. Maybe I'll like this one too. And it's a carbine, so it should have a higher rate of fire, right? It looks like the game's countering higher rates of fire with stronger enemies, though. Oh, this was a train station. Man, I wish America still had train stations. That would be cool. Imagine just being able to take the train somewhere. I guess they still have like subway stations and whatnot, but most cities don't have that. Oh, flare gun, nice. What's over here? What the heck happened to this truck? What is this? Oh, it's a manuscript page. Thought it would be shinier.
I know that when I arrive, the clarity of vision I have now may disappear. I've made my plans. I prepared for this, but I know the transition from the dark place will be hard on me. And not just physically. It may affect my mind, my memory. These pages should help me remember and focus. That's worked for me before. Even if that fails, I think I will be able to trust my instincts. I'm navigating my own story. I'm hoping I'll know where to go and what to do, even if the details elude me.
Okay. So have we lost our memory now? Is that why we're like, we don't have any context for what's going on? Like, we just got here, it's like Mr. Scratch is evil, and we're in Arizona, but not Arizona, it's some other world. Pretty sure I have to go talk to Emma to get the battery recharged. But, I could get the submachine gun, but I don't think I'm going to. I'll stick with my guns for now. I'm thinking about the story. Let's just soldier on.
I need this battery charged.
No problem. Here you go.
Thanks. Listen, I don't know what's gonna happen exactly when I do this. My memory's a little hazy.
I don't even know what that means.
All I'm saying is you don't want to come anywhere near the oil field, all right? This thing could get out of hand.
In the middle of highly flammable materials. Great.
I'll do my best to contain it.
Just please don't turn out to be some kind of crazy terrorist guy, okay?
Okay, I'm gonna go now. Wish me luck.
Wait a sec, I want to ask you about something first. What did you mean with that my memory's a little hazy thing?
I had a pretty rough time coming here. It was like being caught in a tsunami. I blacked out for a while. It's hard to explain. There's a barrier of sorts that I had to break through. I was lucky to make it here with my wits as intact as they are.
So you might have brain damage, you're about to do great things with a magic piece of paper, and you came here from another dimension?
No, I'm from New York. I was just visiting another dimension.
Oh, yeah, okay. My bad.
New York's basically another dimension. Huh. Oh, that's the nail gun. No, thank you. Whoa, what the heck? Remember to restock at the ammo box. Okay. Did y'all see my flashlight? Like, the beam for the flashlight? That was so weird. It, like, fell down to where I was. There's more supplies over here. Whoa, those explode immediately now. Nice. I like that. You're still alive? Oh. Never mind. He died. Takes 6 shots now. Revolver!
Can't go wrong with the classic.
Ow. Awesome. 4 shots like before. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. Also, it's just shotgun shells over here, right? Yeah. And just the 9mm pistol. I should know what gun that is, but it's escaping me. Man. I think I know what that is up there, but I don't want to spoil it. Like, I know what that is, and I think we go to it later on. It's nice that my ammo appears at the bottom right. Holy cow! An entire mag of rifle ammo. Holy cow, dude, that's insane. Ow. I thought that I would have escaped that. Here, get close to this thing. There we go. I am very low on health.
Time to make some serious changes.
Match the scene to the manuscript page. Also, I think the game's spawning resources for me. That's nice. Hi Wolf, good to see you. Just to let you know, American Nightmare isn't canon to the main game. Oh. Well, I guess I'm here anyways. I might as well finish it. That's the whole reason why I was playing it, because I didn't know. Okay. Well, anyway. Check manuscript. The wheel was in place, the oil was flowing, the battery was attached, the lights were blinking, the CD was playing in the boombox. I guess I'll just I guess the story doesn't matter too much then, if they're not gonna go with it for Alan Wake 2. I mean, it makes sense because like this is some side game that released in 2012 on Xbox Live Arcade that not everyone is gonna play. I was looking at the achievements for this game. I think around 30% of people who bought this game even finished it. Which is crazy because this game is very short. Anyway. Copyright! I love how Emma was like, don't do anything too crazy, and then this happens. Why can't I move? That was weird. I was pressing forward, but I wasn't moving forward for some reason. This is cool, not gonna lie. Cool. Because don't you find it weird that it doesn't tell you how he got out of the dark place from the end of the main game? See, I was thinking that he has amnesia. Maybe we'll find that out later, or maybe we'd find out in the second game. I do remember it just being weird that it starts like that. When I first played this years ago, I thought it was weird that it starts like that because like it felt very anticlimactic. Also, Sputnik. That thing is like, it's so, what's the word? It's so unscathed. It fell from space and it's like perfectly fine.
I'm here! Just keep your head down!
The Whoa, the revolver has such a high rate of fire now. What the heck? Whoa, that's crazy. The revolver's busted. Oh, shoot.
I think I hear more of them.
Yeah, I think I noticed.
Oh boy, big guy. Alright, everyone gather around. Let me introduce you to my flare gun. Everybody gather around. It didn't even kill him. Oh, they're two big guys, that's why. What? You guys are still alive? What? What? No! The flare gun doesn't kill anymore? That's wild. Also, this rifle is nowhere near as powerful as the hunting rifle. I am now starting to realize.
That's the last of them. We're good.
Holy cow.
What the hell was that?
Easy. I got him. You're safe. I need you to tell me what you know about him. The guy who looks like me.
There was a party in one of the rooms. It was pretty wild. I'm not sure which room it was in.
You didn't attend.
No, I wasn't there. But it got way out of hand. Anyway, I heard that he went to the diner and there was a fight there or something. Maybe you could find out more from there. I got some keys that you could maybe use.
You just happen to have the keys, huh? Fine. I'll take a look. Stay here.
Like hell. I'm getting out of here as soon as you leave so I could close up this place and go home.
Emma, you really want to stay here in the light?
Yeah, thanks for the advice, but I'm not sticking around. Just go already, okay?
Hey, Bubby. We just found out that the game we're playing is not canon. So that's fun.
Are you okay?
I guess. Thanks for the help. Were those what'd you call them? The Taken? What are they?
It's complicated. Short version, the darkness can take people over. That's why I had to destroy the oil derrick. Otherwise, they would have overrun the place.
Wow, I didn't think you'd actually do it. I mean, I didn't think it'd work. That's crazy.
Let me just try one more time. At
So
the
no
risk
more
of
Taken,
sounding
right?
Like a broken record. It's bad out there. I don't want you hurt. You should stay put.
Yeah, while you turn this place into an inferno, run around shooting things up and play some kind of weird games with your psycho evil twin. Don't get me wrong, you're nice for a weirdo. I'm impressed as hell by all of this, but enough is enough. I seriously just want to get out of here, okay?
Alright. Goes to her nondescript work on the engine. Kind of curious about the submachine gun now, but I feel like I want to save my manuscript pages for like really expensive stuff, right? Yeah, we destroyed the oil derrick, right? So no more taken, right? So what? I'm low on health. I just realized my health is segmented. Interesting.
A poltergeist. Its existence is one of rage and hostility, and its very presence turns ordinary objects into deadly projectiles.
Shit!
I just got my health back. I just got my health back. Man. Let's see, are there any manuscript pages around here? There's something off in the distance. A page?
The strands of webbing glistened in the beam of my flashlight, fine, almost ethereal. They were fresh and right in my path. I held my breath and waited, ears straining. Nothing. I moved on, concentrating on the task at hand. Just get what I was looking for, then leave. That's all I keep telling myself. For a moment, I actually thought it might be as simple as that. Then, I heard too many legs skittering across the ground.
Wait. I actually forgot about that. I forgot that that's in the game. Just gonna search for anything outside. Secure the perimeter before going inside. Alright. Famous pancakes. I want my shotgun back. If the rifle's not going to be as powerful as it's supposed to be, I want my shotgun back. Man, coming in video games, what does that say? The old chair. A great renovation. Okay. Playing video games and going into like kitchens like this gives me PTSD. I'm so glad I don't work in food service anymore. Good lord. One of the worst jobs you could have.
The scene. Traces of violence. A callous midnight snack. A room key left carelessly behind. The man recognizes the enemy's handiwork.
I think these are keys for the motel rooms.
Oh, it's blood. Nothing else here. Examine.
Satellite and now this? That place might be involved.
Mount Red Tooth Observatory. Yeah, that's what I was wanting to say earlier. That thing I saw in the distance that I didn't want to spoil, I'm pretty sure that's an observatory. Let's get some health back.
Emma Sloan was a believer in a great many things, most of which were entirely fallacious. Emma Sloan, an innocent victim of his dark half. More collateral damage in the ongoing war. Damned by forces beyond her control as much as by her own actions.
I'm loving the Twilight Zone style narrator. Oh no, it's a splitter. Alright.
Damn it! Why didn't you listen?
Oh well. I guess we checked the motel rooms. Oh, there's a page somewhere over here.
My own face peered back at me from the TV screen. For a moment, I struggled with the sensation of deja vu. How many times have I seen myself like this now? And then there was that easy grin that never seemed quite as quick or natural on my own lips, the dark, malicious twinkle in the eyes. And I knew who I was looking at. As he pulled back and revealed the room behind him, my throat went dry. There was nothing I could do but watch.
Yeah, imagine, you know, when we watched that television, I thought it was kind of edgy, but like imagine seeing yourself on TV commit murder. That probably not fun. Here. Okay, that's the room. So, oh man, do I not get to explore the other room? I wanted to explore the other room. Come on, game. Don't do that.
Damn.
Michael Farabee, dead, tortured, dressed in clothes that bore the name of a local observatory. A slim lead, but solid enough. It stirs something deep in his mind. He knows where to go now.
I'm thinking it's gonna take more than 3 hours to beat this game.
The observatory, hot on the heels of the Herald of Darkness, the Champion of Light forges on to see the stars.
What is this transition? I forgot about these. What the heck?
An observatory, a place for a man to witness the magnificence of the universe. But such insights are not what the Champion of Light is looking for. He has come to find a weapon.
Main observatory, North Observatory, East Observatory, main storage building, main entrance and guard booth, visitor. Okay. Can I buzz in? Oh, unlock. I forgot I had the keys. Why is there a fire truck here? Weird. Leave me alone! Oh, you're so spooky. You turned off the lights. Oh, there's stuff in here.
Welcome back, listeners. As you know, I'm Eddie Rodman, and I'm still talking to old gods of Asgard, who are doing their big comeback tour. How's that been going for you? Odin?
Splendid! I'm having the time of my life. You know, I didn't realize how much I'd missed that.
And what about you, Thor?
Ah, it's okay, you know.
Well, this must bring back a lot of memories.
Oh, yeah! It's wonderful to be back on stage. If it wasn't for my knee, I'd feel like a young man again.
Well, speaking of that, I hate to keep harping on this age thing, but I gotta tell you, I've heard your new songs, guys, and you sound really good.
Thank you.
And this may be a touchy subject, but to be blunt, you really don't sound, well, old. I mean, the difference between your speaking voice and your singing voice, it's pretty striking.
What the hell are you talking about? You saying it's not us singing on that record? What? What's he talking about?
No, I'm not saying that, guys, but I can't help noticing the difference.
Son, you're on thin ice. You calling me a liar?
Whoa, hey, let me just step in here for a moment, boys. Yeah, Eddie, they do sound different, but believe me, we're not talking Milli Vanilli here. These guys are the real deal. Why don't you come to the gig tomorrow night and see for yourself? Once they get on that stage, boom, things get real.
Really?
Believe me, they play like they're possessed. It's almost like magic. Look, you see my boys play, you see the old gods for real. These guys project a lot of power. They're not lightweights, you know what I'm saying?
All right, Barry, I'll see if I can make it. Now, let's take another quick break here, and after that, we'll play the new Old Gods of Asgard single. Don't you go away.
The voice actor for the radio host, he sounds familiar too. I saw some stuff in here. Oh, it's one of these. How much ammo do I have in this thing? 30. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on holding what I'm holding. Let's see. Enter the main observatory. Oh, page.
As a storyteller, my first real love was crime. And it was in that genre that I finished my first novel, starring the perpetually miserable Alex Casey, whose entire life was a wound that never healed. The books sold as fast as they hit the shelves. I wrote 5 more Alex Casey books, and they all were bestsellers. I became rich. I became famous. Success brought pressure, and I didn't handle it very well.
It's nice to fill out the world of Alan Wake, although that was information we already knew. Maybe we'll get more. More stuff over here as well. What the heck? Fireman. Okay, maybe I'll spend my money on this. What is it? Hunting rifle. Ooh, it is tempting, but I want something for my main weapon. Maybe I should have gotten a submachine gun. Maybe I should have.
I've seen the enemy, and it's me. I faced dark horrors before, things that live in the unimaginable pressures of the world beyond our own. Sometimes they masquerade as humans. That's what ultimately lurks inside Mr. Scratch. He's every mean-spirited tabloid story about me, an evil caricature, a creature formed in that vague territory of misconceptions, half-truths, and the dark imagination of people who heard a story about me. An urban legend made flesh, a serial killer, my dark half, brought to life by the power of Cauldron Lake.
So people spread around rumors and stories about Alan, and so that became Mr. Scratch by the power of Cauldron Lake. That doesn't make any sense. Do people think Alan is a serial killer, or some people at least? Enough people to warrant Mr. Scratch's creation. And what makes Alan, or what makes Mr. Scratch a serial killer? What's the common thread in the people that he's killed? I don't see it. I want to leave that safe haven there just in case. More was taken. Unless it's the page somewhere here. The battery recharges fast. Like, very fast. I'm surprised.
The spiders aren't really the work of the enemy. They're a side effect, a part of the Dark Place's less significant fauna that has managed to slip through the opening I made when I arrived. Less an animal than an idea that has assumed the form of an animal. Makes them no less dangerous, but at least they're a little easier to deal with. The darkness doesn't protect them like the Taken, and thus they can be destroyed by either light or bullets right away.
Oh, interesting. So I could just shine my light at some of these enemies and they just die.
Hello? I'm Dr. Rachel Meadows, and... Wait a moment, it's you! I can't believe you dare show your face around here again.
Let me in. Oh, is that another weapon? Shotguns, a carbine. No, I don't want to use the carbine again. Please let me in.
Go away.
It wasn't me. I just look like him.
Are you serious? That's what you're going with? Please!
I'm trying to stop him. You saw those shadow things trying to kill me, right? I bet he got along with them just fine.
Yes. Yes, he did. All right. Come on in.
Thank you.
What is this delivery? I've never been to an observatory.
Hey, buddy. I figured I'd take a moment to talk to you. There's a party next door. I'm feeling pretty good right now. A little beer, a little fun, you know? It's nice. Listen, this whole thing between us, it's a little weird for me too, you know? I mean, we don't just look the same, there's a lot we share. I mean, up here, I know you, right? So I was thinking maybe we could... These guys are getting out of control. Look, I feel like we're both victims of circumstance here. And maybe we could make some kind of effort to... Never mind.
Okay. Not gonna lie, I thought it was kind of funny when he got shown the light and he just went into the corner looking depressed. Where did Alan get these clothes, by the way? I just thought, where did he get these clothes?
Just a moment, I'll send the lift down to you.
Ooh, flashbangs.
I didn't expect to see anyone here tonight, but I'm relieved to see an actual person. That's assuming this isn't some kind of cruel trick on your part, of course.
Let's refill. Oh, there's stuff down here. Interesting that you've got flashbangs and flares in your observatory. I still think maybe I could beat this game in a day. Maybe. We won't 100% it, of course, but maybe I could beat it in a day, maybe if I hurry up.
Doctor, the man who looked like me, what did he want here?
There's a strange astronomical event happening right now. Something I can't begin to classify, but I think it's disabled our satellite. There's a very peculiar signal that we're receiving.
A signal? That's what I'm here for.
Well, so was he. But he didn't seem to understand it at all. He got very angry, sabotaged our imaging array, and now we're blind. I believe the event is still going on, but we can't pick it up.
Is there something we can do?
What he broke is essentially just a special camera, but we can't use the telescope without it. There's a replacement in my car. If you can get that to me, we're back in business.
You just
Consider
thought
it
of
done.
that? You've been here the whole night and you just thought of that?
Tell me more about the signal.
It's almost as if something's being transmitted to Night Springs. It's the strangest thing. It's quite elusive, almost as if it wasn't properly there. I don't know how to describe it.
So, what was the signal like?
I wish I knew. He appeared before I had a good fix on it. He was very pleasant when I was working, but when I isolated the signal, he suddenly forced me out of the control booth. He said it was none of my business. He seemed to change. Somehow he was very smooth and charming before that, but suddenly he became, I'm sorry. I'm not sure I want to talk about it.
This delivery is awful.
I have to ask, do you always wear that to work?
I was at a party for a local art exhibition. Fascinating works. When I was called away by my assistant, Michael was the first to spot this event. I don't know where he is now, actually. He was supposed to bring us some food, but he never showed up.
Tell me about the event.
Oh, it's quite fascinating. It looks as if stars were changing, somehow. Or shifting positions. It isn't really happening, of course. Most likely it's caused by some kind of atmospheric refraction phenomenon. But I've never seen anything like it.
Yes, of course. A refraction phenomenon.
Did he hurt you?
No. He didn't quite threaten me exactly, but those shadowy things started to crawl into view, and whatever the signal was, he seemed to be extremely frustrated by it. He just started breaking things and left. I thought it best not to interfere.
You were lucky. He's done much worse.
Yes. He showed me a knife, and he kept talking. He enjoyed the sound of his own voice. A proper maniac. You really aren't anything like him, are you?
Believe me, I try very hard not to be.
The sound of the computers is the same. I think it's the same sound that they use for computers in Black Mesa. Which is funny. I walked into this room and I was just like, Black Mesa? Half-Life? What? Also, Half-Life's made quite a comeback recently because of the 25th anniversary. I'm thinking of playing that on stream. It would be very fun. I was playing it the other night and I got to Blast Pit exceptionally fast. I forget like how much they added to the game in Black Mesa.
Careful. It's a very expensive part, and we don't have a replacement.
I forget.
Oh dear, that sounded more callous than I intended. Be safe.
I mean, that's not very callous. Like, it is a expensive part, and we don't have any place. That makes sense that you would tell me that. So I would be careful. Alright, where is it? This way. Back out into the night. Makes sense why you would tell it. It's not callous at all. But anyways, ooh, webbing. Yeah, it was just like, I was surprised. I forgot how much more quickly the game goes by in Half-Life than it does in Black Mesa. I heard that. Did y'all hear that? Yeah. Oh, there's the motel and everything.
This must be your car.
Here they come. Wow, they go down easy. And they're affected by like a much wider beam of my light than the Taken are. That was beyond trivial. What the heck? This is just sad. What the heck? Ow. It doesn't even take like a bunch of my health. And my health just regenerates within the segment, so as long as I don't get swarmed by them, I should be fine. I'm gonna regret everything I just said. I'm gonna fight them, and then suddenly they're gonna be super tough. Oh, I got flares.
Excellent. I'll operate the platform directly below the telescope so you can install the array. Don't worry, it's very easy. Hop on.
The anti-mass spectrometer.
Brilliant, you got it. I'll just run a quick diagnostic on it. Yes, it's in perfect order. All right, we're good to go. Let's take a look at the skies.
It's a little dark now. Overheating?
I have to shut this down. There's a problem with the automated coolant system. Somebody just interrupted the flow.
So now what?
Well, you could go and open the secondary coolant flow valves manually. I know it's dangerous there, but, well...
I got it!
Please come talk to me if you have questions.
I'm just gonna go talk to her because I want to, like, get all the dialogue, you know? Wow, this is slow.
Is there something I should know about this coolant thing?
Oh no, it's quite straightforward. The telescope is very heavy, and moving it generates a lot of heat. So do all of the electronics. Overheating could cause damage, so it shuts down automatically if the coolant fluid isn't flowing. And hot electronics generate instrument noise, which we want to eliminate as much as possible.
What is this coolant anyway? Is it dangerous?
We use liquid nitrogen. It's quite safe.
If I can make it to the valves in one piece.
Yes, there is that. Good luck.
I'm assuming you didn't have this kind of trouble using the telescope earlier, when my double was here.
No, it went very smoothly. Until he turned into a nutter. This doppelganger of yours doesn't seem to want anyone else to look at this phenomenon. Honestly, it seems a little pointless to me. There are many eyes on the sky.
I'm not sure what we're gonna get once this thing is
Not
working
here.
again, but I have a hunch. I doubt it has anything to do with outer space, or that anyone else can see it. I think it's a message for me.
For you? That seems unlikely. And even if it were a very localized phenomenon, surely it's visible to others in the area.
Maybe. But I wouldn't bet on it. There's a reason he came here, and a reason he doesn't want me looking at it.
Dang it. Not gonna lie, I'm getting kind of bored. Which is like the one thing I was hoping would not happen. I just realized I'm playing on nightmare difficulty. Like, that thought hasn't crossed my mind since I started. That's kind of insane. Maybe it's because maybe I'm just such a gamer and the nightmare difficulty is my new norm.
Just remember, you need to release all 3 valves. It doesn't matter what order you do it in.
There's a page here.
The pressure of success got to me. My wife Alice was the sole thing in my life that anchored me. Suddenly it wasn't enough. I couldn't write anymore. I distracted myself with wild parties and whatever trouble I could scare up. I wallowed in the drama of my life, sure that Alice would stick with me even though she didn't sign up to be the lifeline of a tortured artist. It was my dumb luck she's not the type to give up.
A lot of this is going over stuff we either already knew or could reasonably insinuate. I'm hoping we get more info. As for the radio shows and stuff, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it was a manuscript I was supposed to pick up, or maybe I'll pick it up later, but I'm pretty sure the radio shows, he says that the radio waves like pierce through the darkness or something. I was just wondering, does this game have the mechanic where you reload faster by tapping the reload button? Because I really liked that mechanic. Is there anything over there? But we're still in the beginning of the game. It could get more fun. Here's the final one is this one. I'm not a fan of running around these big open areas, though. Not gonna lie. Combat shotgun, 40 manuscript pages. Holy cow. That's a lot. Wait a minute, does that mean that every time I replay this game, I'll have to like collect the manuscript pages again? Or would it just let me buy everything? Does the game remember how many manuscript pages I have? Alright, well. I like that the game zooms out when you're in combat. I like that. That's a nice thing that they've done.
I've carried a flashlight and a gun for so long that I feel naked without either. It's all too often that I need them. The darkness protects the taken. Shadows crawl over their forms like living things, protecting them from harm. Blows that would injure or kill a human outright mean nothing to them as long as the darkness persists. But light makes them vulnerable. Light burns the shadows away. The darkness that drives them is still in them, but now they're vulnerable. Flashlight and gun. Sometimes it feels they're all I have left.
This feels like stuff left for new players, which... What new player is going to jump into the Alan Wake franchise playing American Nightmare first?
Okay, that should do it.
I just don't feel... I don't know why they did this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's very bad. Holy cow, I thought that was like a car size. I thought that was a much larger trailer than it actually was. Holy cow. So is that like the darkness right there? Like, that's the darkness? Oh, it's just gonna keep on grabbing things. Great. Well, luckily I'm going up here. I think with the combat shotgun, I'm pretty sure it's an AA-12. I don't want to get that. That's kind of sick. Getting an AA-12. Dr. Meadows, you could just let me in. You could literally just open the doors and there's light on the other side. You get the pellets. Alan, are you utilizing trigger discipline? No, he's not. Alan.
I released all the valves, Doctor! Is it working?
Just bear with me a moment. Yes, I believe you've got it sorted. It's working again. Nicely done. That sounds like trouble. I don't think they're happy with our success.
Oh.
Look out, they found a way in.
Seriously? Holy cow, her delivery is awful. Look out, they found a way in. I meant to dodge that. I don't know why I didn't. They are everywhere. Holy cow. What the? What was that? Wait, he was still covered in darkness? Really? Okay, flashbang for y'all. Flashbang for y'all. Flashbang for y'all. Y'all don't. Oh my lord. This is ridiculous. What?
I released all the valves.
I didn't even realize I was at low health.
Just bear with me a moment. Yes, I
good. Nice.
Are you alright? That was intense. I'm sighted in now. I still have no idea what I'm looking at, but it's very strange indeed. Oh, where are my manners? Please, come on up. I'm sorry, I was distracted.
I'm sorry, I keep commenting on it, but her delivery is very bad. Very, very bad. Although we've gotten some bad delivery from Alan too. Maybe it was a direction rather than their acting ability.
Are we receiving the signal now?
Oh yes, it's coming in loud and clear. It's amazing. I'm not sure what it is yet, let alone where it's coming from, but it's interacting with our system somehow. Like it was intended for us. But I don't understand how that could be.
Maybe that's just how the story goes.
What?
Never mind. Is there a way I can hear it? Or however this is supposed to work?
I think the signal is incomplete somehow, but you should be getting a printout of it now.
Printout of the signal?
What do you mean it's incomplete?
It's almost as if we're only getting a fragment of it.
I need the whole thing. This is important.
I'm sure it is, but this is all we're getting.
Did the man who looks like me get the whole thing?
He locked me out of the booth, so I have no way of knowing. But I can tell you that he didn't really seem to understand it.
So, what's in the sky?
It doesn't make any sense. The stars are just... they're wrong. I thought I'd be able to see something, but it's like I'm looking at a sky that's just... it's not the right sky. But that's impossible.
I consider myself a rational man, Doctor. But this isn't a thing you can measure or explain. I've seen impossible things that have taught me just to roll with some punches. It's either that or go insane.
I find it disturbing that you sound like you're speaking from ample experience.
So where's the printouts?
A printout of a signal. It too is a weapon created by the Champion of Light. In its words, stirs a new reality. But it is incomplete, and yet it provides a roadmap for the man to follow. A course that will lead him to a place where he may confront his enemy.
Alright, next place. Drive-in theater. So is Night Springs,
The drive-in. Once the site of lurid celluloid fantasies, it's now the site of an art exhibition. And yet, it's the search for closure rather than culture that brings the Champion of Light here.
I love that celluloid fantasies, sorry. 12th annual NSVA Film Festival presents Just Desserts, a Cannibal's Tale. Sunrise, Ham, a documentary. Samurai vs. Conquistador 2, The Return of Conquistador. The Mexican Handoff. So is Night Springs canonically in Arizona then? So NS stands for Night Springs. What does VA stand for? Night Springs something film festival. Investigate the drive-in theater. I remember this lady, she was weird.
Oh, it's you. That's fantastic.
Are you okay?
Go away. No, I want you. But you'll get angry if you're here. So, you gotta go. You know I'll do what you want.
Okay.
I love you so much. Did you know that love hurts? Are you gonna hurt me now? 'Cause you should.
Lady, you got darkness on the brain. I think I can help you if I can get the lights on in here.
You can't turn the power back on. It's not allowed. You said.
So, where shouldn't I go so I don't turn the power back on accidentally?
It's the big building on the other side of the drive-in, but it's locked.
Where's the key? Just so that I know to avoid it.
It's on the wall next to the cash register. But you can't. You can't. Don't be bad.
Hey, no problem. I'm just gonna go do some other stuff. Scout's honor.
Okay, so there's one thing I want to address. So Emma, Sloan, Dr. Meadows, and this lady here, we have just met the entire cast of the game. I am not joking. Other than Mr. Scratch, this is the entire cast of the entire game. One is a strong mechanic. One of them is a intelligent astronomer or astrologist, whatever it is. And this one is a horny art is it art exhibit lady? What were the writers thinking? Writers, are you okay? Have y'all been inside too long?
Just try to stay calm. I've seen this kind of thing before. I think you're gonna be okay.
Why is it so hard to think?
You've been touched by darkness. I'm hoping it's not permanent.
Remember when you were here before and you kissed me and then everything got all dark? That was the best.
Listen, this is very important. Where did I go? Can you tell me that?
Baby, you don't need to go anywhere. You're here now, and you're in my head. You should be in me. You should touch me again.
Not with a 10-foot pole, lady. Hey, just in case there's a part of you in there that's freaking out right now, it's not your fault. I promise I'll do what I can to help you, okay?
I don't... Please go away.
Don't sweat it. I'm just saying that in case you really need to hear it, I've been there.
I think there are spiders in my eyes. I think you put them in me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go now.
Yeah. As weird as it is, you gotta remember that she's a victim and she's like trapped, like Rose was. Oh.
And we're back with Old Gods of Asgard and their manager, Barry Wheeler. Guys, you're on your comeback tour, and you're playing a lot of your classic material, but you've also got a new single out, right? How'd that come about? Was it hard to go back into the studio after such a long time?
Are you kidding me? They were chomping at the bit. They were just itching to stretch those creative muscles. Now, it had been a while because, you know, they spent a lot of time in,
Retirement. We were retired.
We were?
Yeah. No. We were at the lodge, and we escaped. We were at the retirement,
retirement thing.
Yeah.
So, you know, really, once we got in the studio, things started happening. Now, the music has changed a little bit, and the boys were a little rusty, so it took us a while to find the right gear. But hey, once we got going, whew, boy, they kicked ass. And it's an awesome song. It's called Balance Slays the Demon, and seriously, I think it's their finest work. And hey, I should know, I produced it.
Oh, really? I didn't know you were a producer.
Well, this was my first time. I mean, they needed a little bit of guidance, you know what I mean? I mean, don't get me wrong, these guys are the best. But it's the 21st century, man. Things just sound a little different these days. So, you know, I kind of stepped in there, helped them make it sound all cool, kind of jazzed it up.
That sounds like a challenge.
Oh, no, it was really easy, man. I was just, like, hey, give it a little zing, Let's take it to another level so it really rips. Let's just throw some really sweet synths in. Like that, just kicked it up a notch, but it's totally old gods.
Well, listeners, you can judge for yourselves. Here's Old Gods of Asgard.
Ooh, we get to hear it?
Balance slays the demon.
Oh, yeah.
I love this. This is awesome. This is great. I don't know if we get to listen to this later, but it's really this is awesome. Let's see, we're coming up on 2 hours now. We'll probably take another 40 minutes to complete this segment. I'm honestly wondering if I'll be able to complete this game. I could, but I'm wondering if I want to. I probably do. I just want to get this game out of the way. I think I'm good now. Take care. Got some good music on it.
The man has encountered this before. People whose integrity has been suborned by the insidious touch of the darkness.
Yeah.
He has experienced it himself, but merciful light
Whoa.
burned away the darkness in his brain.
Yeah, it's not great. She seems to be faring better than Rose did, at least. Feel bad for Rose now, because she got really bad end of the stick. Maybe it's because the Dark Presence is much more powerful than Mr. Scratch. Alright, what's this weapon here? Sawed-off shotgun. 30 pages. Wow. See, I'm not heading off in that direction, at least not yet, so let's keep going, shall we? Restore power. Oh, what's that? A page, perhaps? Yeah, this game's okay so far.
The car seemed to sail through the crisp mountain air in slow motion, spinning around one axis almost lazily. The moment was hypnotic. Then it struck the pipeline in a shower of sparks, the impact turning the windshield into a burst of safety glass. As it hit the ground, I snapped out of my reverie. The car was rolling downhill, slowing down as every bump killed momentum, but still coming. The fence wouldn't be enough to stop it.
Maybe this part of the game is like Alan Wake episode.
Oh, look! Mr. Hero's here! You ready to save the day?
Oh my goodness. Oh, was that it? 2 splitters. Get this guy out of the way so we can focus on the splitters. Please die. These guys are just annoying, not gonna lie. They're just bullet sponges, and you can't shine your light on them because then they'll turn into smaller dudes. A television. I am at a loss for words on this game, honestly. I'm finding myself not having much to say about it at all. It's very okay. Oh, I remember this song. So quirky. LMAO, so random. This is cringe. This is. The song is okay. I remember I liked it when it first came out, but it's alright. I did not mean to walk into that. Anyway, there's a page over here. Is it in the trunk? Yes.
It's been 2 years since I came here. Being that long without Alice breaks my heart. And I know it broke hers. I know she thinks I'm dead. How could I blame her for that? It would be a crime to pretend that she owes me anything. She took all the stupid, self-indulgent bullshit I brought into her life and still stood by me. Still loved me. It's no betrayal. But I'm a better person now than I used to be. I want to be that person with her.
This is another thing I'm wondering about. So this game came out in 2012. The original Alan Wake game came out in 2010. 2 years apart, and in this game, it's been 2 years since Alan Wake 1 happened. So I'm wondering, is that going to be the same? Is that going to be the case for Alan Wake 2? Is it going to be like 13 years have passed?
You are gonna shit yourself when you realize what I have done. Shut up!
Shut up! Oh man, that was what was that? Anyway, so I'm wondering, like, has it been 13 years since Alan fell into the dark place? It makes me wonder, has Alice found somebody else? I really am wondering, dude. Assault rifle? Hey, yo! I'm stuck. What the heck? That's weird. Oh, I want that. I want that a lot. But I don't have enough. I think I have like 16. I really want that assault rifle. I love assault rifles. I just really like them. They're my go-to weapon in most games. Some games are an exception, like Black Mesa and Half-Life. They don't really have an assault rifle. In Trepang, I usually go for the shotgun or the pistol, but normally I really like assault rifles, just because they're really good all-around weapons most of the time. Oh, it must be inside the building. Interesting that I'm running into Mr. Scratch now. Oh, hey. Like, I wasn't running into him at all in all the other places I've been in. Can y'all leave me alone, please? I just want to press this button, okay?
Okay.
Oh,
Should
no.
be able to figure this out.
It's a puzzle. Okay. And what's this? Another weapon? Pump action shotgun. I already have that, but that's okay. I got ammo. Alright, so what is this? That was weird. Alright, here they come. Oh, hey. Here, come next to this thing. It's not gonna kill you, but it'll whittle down your health at least a little bit. Oh, it killed him. Nice. That's very weird looking. Arcing electricity. Yeah, that's the word. Arcing electricity normally doesn't look like that. Page.
Alice, my wife. The best thing that ever happened to me. She smiles and the darkness lifts. For her, I've tried things I otherwise never would. I've never really minded if it's made me feel like a fool. She's a photographer, and the world she sees through her lenses is unique and beautiful. She has the vision. She sees things others don't and knows how to make them visible to everybody. She did it with me, too. She teased out things I was only vaguely aware of. She always saw me in the best possible light.
Oh, that's nice. Really, the most of the story we're getting in this game is through the manuscript pages, which is, I guess, turn on the lights of the car. Okay, I guess is the most we can do for now, because there's none of the characters that were in the first game are in here. Wait a minute, how do I get out? Oh, that was a little bit frightening. Okay.
You have no idea how badly you're screwed.
It's gonna be a blast to watch you find out.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Don't want to get hit by those.
Y'all have grenades now? I don't like it. I don't like it. Still don't have enough for the assault rifle. That was weird how that... What the... What the heck? Did you see that? He was kicking it with his feet, and so it followed me. I feel like I could just run away from these guys, but I don't know. Oh, come on. Wow, you really lobbed that last one, huh? Alright, let's talk to this lady. I don't think we even got her name. What's her name? I run the game. What's my name? Eugene. Sawed-off shotgun. Don't really care about the sawed-off shotgun, not gonna lie.
Wait, what?
I feel like I was supposed to be over there. Oh shoot, I should have reloaded this. That's a pet peeve of mine when I watch streamers and they don't reload their guns. And here I am, not reloading my gun. Come here. Come here. Okay. Turn on the lights. We can't talk to her anymore, can we? Okay, yeah. Turn on the lights.
No, don't. Oh, it's not. It's you. Did you help me?
Looks like you're feeling better now.
Yes, I am. Thank you so much. I don't know what happened. There was this guy.
Before you say anything, I know I look like him, but I'm not.
Don't worry. You just don't feel anything like he does. He was in my head. I feel like I need to take 50 showers.
Where is he?
That asshole wanted to get into the projector booth. He was talking about fixing things so the sun never comes up. God, it didn't seem that weird when he was saying it. It sounded really good at the time.
You weren't yourself. The projector booth. That sounds about right. I need to get in there.
I have the access code for the door. Here.
Access code for a
I'm just glad you showed
projector
up
booth?
now. He said he'd be back after he'd arranged for some security.
Not just like a key?
Do you feel up to telling me what's going on here?
We have an art exhibition here, supposed to open tomorrow. I'm the curator. My name's Serena Valdivia.
Alan Wake.
Holy shit, it is you. I've seen you on the big screen.
I know your wife.
What?
You know Alice? Wait. Big screen.
Yeah, we have a film from her here.
What?
What the hell happened to you?
Wait. He knows Alice? So this isn't like another world?
Getting back to Alice.
Oh, God, yeah, sorry. It's quite a coincidence that you're here. She made this short film. I mean, she shot it years ago. You're in it. It's a part of the exhibition.
I'm in a film?
Yeah, it's like... I mean, it's just footage she shot of you at some point, but she turned it into this thing. It's almost like a memorial of sorts, because, you know, you're supposed to be dead, or something.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean, uh-huh? Frick, you mean, uh-huh? You know you're supposed to be dead. That makes sense. That's like that's the most making sense thing that has been said tonight.
How's Alice? Is she alright?
She's okay, I guess, all things considered. I know her pretty well.
You do?
Really, Alan? I can't believe you're here. Nobody knows what happened to you. But there are people who say they've seen you.
That wasn't me. He just looks the same. Like, you know.
Yeah, but that guy's a lot more slimy. The thought of him makes me... I hate him, but there's something about him, God, he's so creepy. Anyway, you're not like him. At all. I hope you can stop him.
Alright. Cool. Well, on to the projector booth, I guess. Interesting that a creature of darkness like Mr. Scratch would be working in the projector booth. Also, he's going to be working so that the sun never comes back up. Okay. How are you going to manage that, wise guy?
That's the security system? I guess it was too much to hope for an alarm and a fact.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh, this is... Destroy the Dark Mountains. That's what that is? Okay, so you do reload faster if you press it multiple times. Oh, taken. Here, take this. There's more, isn't there? This isn't exactly what I would call peak gameplay. Oh. The take and die when I destroy the Dark Mountains. That's convenient. Okay, so just rush the Dark Mountains then. That's the strat. Guess I'll get out the flare gun. Yeah. Easy peasy. Let me make Make sure I'm not missing any manuscript pages around. Okay, I don't think so. I was just paying attention to the map though, so if there was like one in plain sight, I didn't see it.
The Champion of Light can feel the fragment of the signal in his pocket. The weapon that can change what will be. It's incomplete, but it's all he has.
That arcade machine? Is it Death Rally? It was late at night. The summer was almost over. It is Death Rally. That's funny. Why is it playing this music? It's weird. But yeah, that's the original Death Rally game. Before I do anything, I want to look around. Change the date. Switch. Why is the fan giving off heat waves? Remedy, I don't think that's how fans work. Why did you do that? It was late at night, summer was almost over. Alright, so I'm pretty sure the clock and the calendar, that's what we do. Wait, I could change the date again. Yeah, because I was about to say, May is not summer. But August? I have nightmares of August. Okay. It was late at night. The summer was almost over. That's late at night. Okay, I guess it wasn't late enough. Whoa.
Oh, hell, this isn't going right.
You've been up to something, haven't you? Too bad it's not gonna do any good. I'm a better you than you ever will be, and I've got all the time in the world. Everything you've got's going to be mine. Your life. Your wife! What are you gonna do about it? The sun's never coming up now. I can keep this up forever. Show yourself. Whatever you say, buddy.
Ah, I remember his plan now.
The rush of darkness is unstoppable. Time itself twists and tears, sweeping the Champion of Light back with its dark currents. Again, he enters the world, but now he sees the trap for what it is. A maze that loops back into itself.
And we're back.
I'm here again. I sent you back.
Do I have my stuff? I do. Oh, you get to keep all your stuff. That's cool. I thought that so I knew that it was going to loop me back around. I thought that I was going to lose all my stuff. Wait, the cabin's sinking.
In Bright Falls, I was constantly under attack by birds that were more shadow than flesh and feathers. But this is an evolution. Some of the Taken were actually capable of turning into a flock of birds to escape my attacks and turning back into human form to make surprise attacks.
Oh, well, thanks for spoiling that. I know that the whole thing of the manuscript pages is that they tell the future, but it's supposed to build anticipation, not just tell you what's going to happen. You have to leave some details out, you know? You have to make it more cryptic. Okay, well, I'm glad I get to keep all my stuff. That means that I don't have to worry about losing my arsenal. I can build it over the whole playthrough. Webs have appeared. I'm full on everything.
Oh, not birds again.
Not just birds, Alan.
What the hell?
I don't remember these. Now that I've seen them, I remember them, but like I forgot about these guys. These golem-looking dudes. It's cool. They have a lot of health. What the heck? Ow. That was close. Jeez. Talk to Emma. Oh, there's a page over here. Okay, so now we have to talk about the, what repeating a time loop means for the game, gameplay-wise.
I'm trapped in the darkness. He has started appearing to me, Mr. He can travel back into the world effortlessly, and he loves to rub my face in it. At first, he was just an echo in the darkness, a flicker beyond the edge of my vision. Now he started showing himself, getting bolder all the time, telling me what a great time he's having in the world while I'm stuck here, and what he plans to do, especially to Alice. All the moves I have left are dangerous and desperate. I have no choice. I have to hunt him.
That's why we're hunting Mr. Scratch. Not just... So he's just a bad guy who, from the darkness, who can go in and out of the darkness. Is that it? Okay. But we have to talk about the fact that we're just going to be repeating the levels. I was wondering what that noise was. Oh, they don't get staggered. Unless they do. Man, they just chomp down shells, don't they? Chomp down any kind of ammo. I'm wondering if, when I spend manuscript pages, do I lose those manuscripts to spend, or do I just get to slowly build my arsenal over time? Oh, another page somewhere. Where is it? It's on the other side, maybe? Because if that's the case, I want to get the SMG. It's an Uzi. Nice.
Emma? You here?
Wow, it is you. I guess all of it really happened.
You remember me?
Kind of. I felt weird all day, like I could almost remember a dream I had, and then just before sunset, I remembered the page.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go get those things again.
Not all of them. I went out and got them. Well, most of them. I felt stupid at first, but then it was getting dark, and those things started showing up, and one of them made off with the battery. It ran into the railroad tunnel. There was no way I was gonna follow him in there. Sorry.
It's good you didn't. You should be careful. I mean, really careful.
Yeah, I kinda remember something. Something bad happened to me, didn't it?
Forget it. It doesn't have to happen again, okay? Just do what I say.
Yeah, okay. God, this is too weird. Am I going crazy here? Just go get that battery.
Try to stay calm. You're perfectly sane. We're caught in a time loop. That's why this is happening again.
I believe you. God, I feel like I might just lose it any second now. How come you're not freaking out over this?
Because on my personal weird shit-o-meter, this just doesn't rate.
Look, I know something happened to me before...
You're gonna be okay. If you just keep cool, okay? Thanks for getting this stuff for me. It's a big help.
Yeah, thank you.
I hope so. Are you gonna make everything blow up at the oil field again?
Yep.
I have to.
Well, whatever the hell else you might be, at least you're not boring.
Alright, let's go test out this SMG. I only got
Just the battery.
60 rounds.
That'll save time.
Oh yeah, the manuscript page. Did I pick it up? No. Where the heck is it? Is it in one of these rooms? Oh, flashbang, nice. Oh, I can't carry it. Wow, I'm full on flashbangs too. Wow, they really lowered the amount you can carry. Okay, I guess. Yeah, it's in there. I can see it. I gotta get the keys. Go into the room first. Oh, I can fill up. I can fill up here. Awesome, nice. All right, now I have 150. There's another manuscript page too. I gotta go get
Okay,
that one.
people, it's Eddie Rodman here with a few hours to kill, and there's nobody I'd rather spend them with. Nobody else in the whole world. Oh boy, that'll land me in hot water when I get back home, won't it? Well, just in case my wife is listening, and you always are, aren't you, baby? Let me tell you, you are the exception, Eddie, and the prettiest lady I ever saw to boot. But I'd really like to spend some quality time with you listeners, because, well, tonight's one of those nights. You're sitting in the studio and you kind of forget how long it's been or what day it is. You just sit here and go through the motions. You might as well have been here forever. You keep talking, but you don't even know what you're saying. It's like you're on automatic. You can't stop the ride and get off. It's times like these that I really wish that somebody had just called in and relieved my boredom. How about it? Anybody? Come on now, help a fella out. Our lines are open.
I think that's the voice actor for Pat Maine. From the first game. Where is the... I know there's a manuscript page here. I just saw it on my map. There it is. Now I have enough for the assault rifle.
Night Springs doesn't exist. It's a fictional town from the TV show I used to work on. It was Any Place USA, a place we used as a backdrop for whatever strange story we had that week. One of the stories I wrote for the show involved a man, the champion of light, fighting his evil double, the Herald of Darkness. It was something I'd written back in the real world, something I had a link to, a framework I could build on. I had adapted it into a new story. This story.
You just happened to write a story with themes of light versus dark. Okay. And that gave you a link to this world.
Okay. So this chick just came up to me and said she's my biggest fan. I know. They all say that, right? And she's giving me the eye. So I make a couple of moves. We have a couple of drinks. And then things start happening. But I say I have to go to the bathroom first. Uh-oh, right? She's got no idea. Watch this. This is gonna be priceless.
That's nice.
I thought you'd like that. Are you tense? You feel a little tense.
Maybe a little. I had a crappy day.
Yeah?
Don't worry. It's improving real fast.
Yeah.
Hey, don't stop. It's just getting good.
Watch this. Yeah! Did you see that?
Okay, so first thing, he's still edgy. Like, he's edgy McEdgy villain. That's his whole shtick. But also, the episode of Night Springs he was watching, that's the episode of Night Springs that we're in, the Champion of Light or whatever it's called. Oh, here it is.
Now Night Springs is in Arizona, although not for long. It's in Arizona because whatever the town that has become Night Springs is really called is located near one of the thin, worn places in the world where dreams and reality flow together and life is always a little strange. Perfect analogy for Night Springs. I can't return to the real world. I've tried, but I'm operating on dream logic, forcing the door open a crack so I can slip through. I can enter the strange little town of Night Springs. All I did was put it in Arizona for one night.
Now Night Springs is in Arizona, although not for long. It's in Arizona because whatever the town that has become Night Springs is really called is located near one of the thin, worn places in the world where dreams and reality flow together and life is always a little strange. So he's not... So this is a real town. It's just supposed to have a different name. And it's the perfect analogy for Night Springs. That's why he was able to slip in like that. He forced the door open just a little bit. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Ah, here we go.
Well, this should be perfectly safe.
I don't know what's up with the delivery of this game. Like, it's been off. Just different aspects of this game. This game does feel like Alan Wake on a budget. I mean, this was... I know Remedy wanted to do more, but they couldn't because Microsoft didn't really want to do anything with Alan Wake at the time. At the very least, they wanted them to focus on something else at the time, which I guess became Quantum Break.
Now I just need her to charge this up.
Alright, now we're in an enclosed space, so it's a little... I don't know. It's still not that tough. Oh no! Here they come! Okay, game, anytime you want to give me control back of the character. This is like laughably easy. You know, the DLC for Alan Wake was fun because not only did it have very fun gameplay that was high pressure, it also like gave insight into the story, into Alan's character. We're not really getting much of that in this game. Oh, he's trying. He tried. He really did. Oh, I thought that was a TV for a sec. I haven't gotten to use my Uzi yet. Let me use my Uzi. Let me Uzi my Uzi.
Found the battery.
There was
Okay,
one
I'll
out there and he
charge
just
it.
died. Because he...
Here. Try not to get killed.
The cutscene started.
Okay. I'm gonna take care of this. Try to stay calm.
Look, what if you stay here with me, please?
I'm sorry, but if I don't deal with this, no one else will.
Ugh, yeah, I guess. It's just that this is getting really creepy. I believe this is real, but I don't understand any of it. I'm getting scared. I can't believe you're so calm.
I get scared, but I've had a lot of time to get used to it. That helps. The guy who looks like me is the reason this is happening. I caught up with him, but he swept me back here.
Back in time.
Yeah, it's a trap. We'll be doing this forever unless I can break out of it.
How are you gonna do that?
I'm working on it. I came prepared, but things got kind of scrambled when I arrived. I'm tracking down the things I need.
Yeah, well, feel free to climb back into your DeLorean or whatever it is you do.
Alright, well... off to... make the spaceship crash again. See, I'm at full health, so let's not waste that safe haven. Here, what happens if these guys get exploded? That was close. Okay, let's go back to the safe haven. I want to get healed, please. Not a fan of the health system in this game. I feel like you don't realize you're gonna die until it's way too late. Also, there's the manuscript page. I still haven't gotten to the manuscript page. How do I get in there? Wasn't there a key? Wasn't she supposed to give me a key? Wait, no, the keys are at the diner. Do I have to go all to the diner to get in there? Are you serious? Or wait, no, that's not how the story goes. I go to the thing, then I go to the diner. Okay, I remember now. I mean, if I end up not getting it, it's not too bad. It's not the end of the world, you know? I could just go there to the diner on my way back down. These guys. Not gonna lie, the Uzi is pretty fun. Alright, let's put in the...
Well, here we go again.
CD.
Better get ready to run.
Put that on and turn on the lights. Do I have to watch this every time? Is there anything different about it? So why does destroying the oil derrick, why does that... Again, I couldn't go forward. That's so weird. Why does that destroy the portal to the dark place or whatever it is? Oh, shoot. Dang it, I thought it was... Dang it, I thought it was a flare. They really nerfed how much you can carry flares. Flashbangs. Used to be able to carry 20. Wow, that's it. Okay, never mind. Submachine gun kind of junk, kind of bad.
She'll be in
Kind of
trouble.
doo-doo.
Better hurry.
Let's go to the diner. I want the keys to get into the room. Is that thing gonna come off again? Probably is. Have I picked up any more machine gun ammo? Any more submachine gun ammo? I don't feel like I have. Is there some here? There we go. 38. Nice.
With all the herbs, crystals, and the rest of her New Age paraphernalia, Emma Sloan had been called a hippie and a freak and worse. It was that small-town mentality. She was a female mechanic, and even in 2011, there were always going to be backward shit-kickers who thought that was a hoot. She didn't mind. She could deal. She could take any engine apart, even the new ones with all the computers in them. Turned out that these boys were awful polite while waiting for her to put them back together.
That's so weird. Like, yeah, a women mechanic? Like, that's such a weird thing to get hung up on. I can't get in there, so I guess no keys for me. Also, pretty weird of the game to just put a manuscript page all the way out here. What happens if I try to run away? I just keep on running. Is it just gonna keep on spawning enemies? Ow. It's getting really dark. What the heck? Oh, I can't go any further. Here, I'll just let these guys kill me. It's faster that way. What the heck? It spawns me all the way down here? Are you kidding me? Do I at least still have the Emma Sloan page? Okay, I do. Okay. What is this checkpoint? I forgot flashbangs don't kill you guys, but for some reason they fling you all over the place. It's so weird.
She'll be in trouble. Better hurry.
Let's switch back to this to my revolver. I like this much more.
Emma, I'm coming.
All right, we have this horde thing.
It's not the bad thing.
Get in here. Oh, come on. You can't just... Instead of just shooting the gun when I when I pull the trigger, Alan has to slowly raise up the weapon and then fire it. Oh, shoot. Here, just split up, you guys. Just split up. Alright. Target-rich environment. Never mind, I forgot my health is like... My health doesn't go back up. That's the thing. My health doesn't go back up. That's stupid.
Emma! I'm coming! It's not the bad thing!
That's a good line. Alright, now the splitters come.
Just keep your head down!
Ow. Oh, that's not good. That's gonna make the split, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I see. They split into like different enemy types too. They're not just a smallest splitter, it's an actually different enemy type. You have the big guys, the regular guys, then if you turn them into the smallest form of splitter, they turn into the fast guys that run around and try to flank you. Okay. Interesting.
It's okay. It's safe now.
I'm gonna take a chance on the submachine gun again, because I realized I could just go into this ammo box and get my ammo back, and that would have been a really big help in that fight.
I got a really bad feeling about all of this.
I'm gonna need those keys to the diner now. There's a motel key there that I have to get.
Oh my.
Oh, hey, you don't have to do that. I have the motel
thank
master
God.
key. I work for the same company, you know. What's at the motel?
Well, there's a dead guy. He's got something I need to get into the Mount Redtooth Observatory.
God, that's awful. Hey, you wanted to know about the guy who looked like you, didn't you?
The last time you said he had a party, but you didn't go.
No, that's not true. I did go. It was really great at first, and then I didn't see it myself, but I hear he turned nasty. He hurt a bunch of guys pretty bad, and there was this girl, she died. But I didn't hear about that until afterwards. I thought that he was so charming.
And then he went to the diner.
That's right. I wasn't involved. I wasn't involved with that at all. I don't know what happened.
Fine. I need to check out these motel rooms. In the meantime, you stay here, okay? I'm serious. Keep the lights on and stay here.
Yeah, okay. You got it. I sure hope you're right about this.
This really does feel like Alan Wake chases a bad guy, because Mr. Scratch is turning out to be incredibly thin.
You're gonna stay here this time, right?
Because the last time I didn't, and that thing, whatever it is, happened to me.
Yeah. I don't want you to get hurt again.
Don't worry, I'm gonna stay put. I don't remember what happened exactly, but I learned my lesson.
Good. It doesn't have to happen exactly the same way this time around. You proved that much when you went out and got those things for me. I think you're gonna be okay.
Let's hope you're right.
Alright, so now we can go into the room right now, but let's... Oh, come on.
This wasn't supposed to happen again!
Oh, that sucks. Get the page.
Alice and Barry, my wife and my best friend, are easily the two most important people in my life.
and they've never really gotten along with each other. I suppose both of them resent the other's intrusions into what they considered their domain. After I was gone, they maintained an uneasy truce. My book stayed in print, still selling, the licensing machine churned away. She was my wife and controlled the intellectual property. He was my agent and took care of the business. I wish they found more common ground than that.
Yeah. That's gotta stink when your two most bestest of friends can't seem to get along. That really stinks. Let's see here. We know he's in this one, so I'm not going to go to that one. I'm going to go to this one over here. To explore. Flare gun ammo, nice. I hate how the guns, like flares and flashbangs, and even my flashlight to an extent, they've been nerfed, and I don't like it. If this is just some nightmare mode difficulty thing, I hate it. Remedy, I hope you didn't put this in Alan Wake 2, please. Okay, there's nothing else in here, is there? Yeah, just the keys. Now we go to the observatory.
It's said that nobody knows what the future might bring, but for this man, it's no longer entirely true. A weaker man might simply give up, but the champion of light is an expert on destiny. Sometimes the puppet and puppeteer can be one and the same.
These transitions, I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I feel like I'm wasting my time with this game.
Mount Redtooth. Its top littered with man-made eyes that stare into the endless depths of space. Tonight, the champion of light will depend on them to pick out a message from the ether.
Like, I'm gonna finish it, but purely for the sake of finishing it. That's it.
As history repeats itself, the man remembers the patterns. He knows that he needs the missing part for the telescope.
Oh, praise be. You guys are coming through for me. A pretty little light just started blinking on my board here, and that means there's a caller out there. You know, when the hours stretch into eternity.
Oh, come on.
I just wanted to know. Did you know that this is my dream job? True fact.
You suck, Eddie. Poor Eddie, man. He just wanted to run a radio show. Oh, you. I hate you. Die. Oh, box. That was awful. I hated that. Them just rushing into the room. Where's the manuscript page? I saw it on the map just now. Over here. There it is.
When Dr. Rachel Meadows got the call from Michael, telling her to hurry to the observatory, she didn't waste any time. It had been a nice party. She'd had a good time, but her social life would always play second fiddle to the mysteries of space. Michael never showed up, of course. He pulled over at the wrong rest stop. She never even thought about him at the time. The phenomenon in the sky above her was too fascinating.
Well, that sucks for Michael. Good lord. He died alone with nobody thinking about him. That sucks. Man. Poor Michael. Yeah, these things respawn. There's no sense in saving it. I can't wait to get the assault rifle. I wonder what assault rifle it'll be. Because I know the combat shotgun is the AA-12. I don't know what an assault rifle will be. What's this? I don't remember what this is. Hunting rifle? Yeah, sure, why not? There's a scope on it. Okay, I was about to say, I don't think I get to use the scope. Cool, but probably not. How much health do I have? Okay. Let's save this safe haven then. I understand why they make the safe havens disappear after you use them, because this isn't a linear area that I'm passing through. It's more of like a sandbox type of situation. I ran past it, dang it. But still doesn't make me feel any better about it. I like the linear sections of Alan Wake, but I understand why they're using this design for making the game. It's because we have to, what's the word, I guess, save money on the game. This is a much more economical way of making the game. Can you leave me alone, please? Also, her car is here now? How'd you know it was over here, Alan? What was that? Oh, Paige. I completely missed that.
There are places where our world is worn thin, and another reality brushes against ours. One such site is Cauldron Lake near Bright Falls, Washington. But there are others. That other reality is dark, vast, and malleable, always in flux. In its depths dwell vast forces and alien energies. They're dangerous. But in one of these places, if you know how, you can channel the power of that place and use it to shape reality.
I don't think I'm a fan of... Oh, come on. I don't think I'm a fan of there being more than one places like Cauldron Lake. Ooh, this thing is powerful. Wow. Because, like, oh, dang it. I feel like if there were more places like Cauldron Lake, we might know about it, like, as humans. Cauldron Lake is just one place on Earth that, you know, not too many people would stay. There was only the one island. And even if people stay there, how many of the people are those, like, actually artists? You know? Let me in, Dr. Meadows. Let me in. Let me in.
I know what you're thinking. Evil twin, supernatural powers. But most of the time, I just like to keep things basic. I want you to understand that.
Wow, he's such
Like
a
this.
quirky villain.
Need to get your hands dirty? No batteries, no moving parts, just physics. That's technology you can depend on. It's a classic. Speaking of classics, You need to be careful with this one, though. If the victim suddenly twists, you might end up cutting yourself. It's not really a workhorse, but I'm a sucker for this style. Now this is more like it. You've got slip-resistant grip. Believe me, you really want that traction once you're wrist deep in somebody. The blade's stiff enough so it won't open by accident in your pocket, but it's still really easy to open with just one hand. Now that's a big thing for me.
Average weapons
I know what you're
enjoyer.
thinking. It's too big, too heavy. But sometimes you just need the extra oomph. If you're talking intimidation, this is gonna do the job. Also great for dismemberings and whatnot. You know,
Really?
the messy jobs.
Wouldn't that hatchet be better for dismemberings?
I can't tell you how many things I've MacGyvered with this stuff. Okay, now guns. Not a big fan. I mean, how are you supposed to really connect with somebody with a bullet?
Bro thinks he's Heath Ledger.
I want you to understand that. I take pride in what I do. We can't both be worthless hacks, can we?
They tried, I guess. It's very, very cringe, though.
You'll have to forgive me, but this feels very strange. It seems like this has all happened before.
I have the replacement part for your telescope, Doctor.
All right. Let's get it installed.
See, before we get that installed, let me fill up on everything. Wait, there's a page? It must be outside, because it's not in here. You get to hear this lady in her bad line delivery. That hurt me, seriously? Yeah, I don't see a page. Yeah, it's outside. I remember, yeah, there was a page outside. There's 2 pages outside, in fact. None in here, though. Yeah. I wish I could read this. That would offer some much needed, I don't know, just a little sprinkle of world building. Like, this observatory was established in blah blah yada yada yada. Now, standard insertion procedure.
I think we can give this a go, although I have this strange feeling that something
Don't
will go
start it up yet. There's a problem with the coolant system.
Yes, that's right. I remember. All right, let me think. If they're sabotaging it, they'll be at the primary coolant right outside. If you can secure it, we should be ready to pick up the signal. That is why you're here, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I'll take care of it.
Before you go, if you have the time, I'd appreciate if you came up here and explained a few things. All of this is very strange to me.
I think it's just her, you guys. I'm sorry. I think it's her. She's the reason why her delivery is so bad, because no one else's delivery in this game is this bad. She must be like a cameo or something.
Hello.
I don't quite know what's going on, but I seem to remember having had this encounter before.
It's not deja vu, Doctor. This has happened before. We're caught in a time loop.
That's utterly insane. How could that be?
I can't really explain it. I suppose I could call it magic.
I don't believe in magic.
Neither do I. But I can't argue with what I've experienced. Listen, what matters now is the signal. The last time we only caught a part of it. I need the rest of it. Whether you believe me or not, you want to look into this as much as I do, right?
Yes. All right.
I realize that you have trouble believing this.
That's an understatement. I can't deny that what you say resonates with me on some level I don't pretend to understand. But for all I know, I'm simply delusional.
But it's not just you. I've experienced the same thing as you. Doesn't that prove something, at least?
Maybe. On the other hand, given your appearance, And the fact that you're trying to convince me that I'm not insane, perhaps you're merely a hallucination that accompanies my delusions.
You're not having a psychotic episode, Doctor.
His appearance tells you that? Okay.
For what it's worth, I'm a skeptic by nature. I completely understand your reluctance to believe me.
There are people caught so deep in their psychosis that they retroactively manufacture memories and beliefs that conform to the situation at hand.
Sure, but you have to stop second-guessing yourself at some point, if you want to get something done.
I don't remember what was on the page that we got once she was able to receive the signal. Because if we know what, I guess maybe we need the page itself. That's probably what it is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Maybe next time we're at the pit stop, because I'm sorry guys, I'm through avoiding spoilers. We're gonna fail and the time loop's gonna happen again. So next time we're at the pit stop, I think maybe I'll pick up the revolver, the Magnum. Maybe that'll help in my fight. Pick up the manuscript, Alan.
Stories come naturally to us. We can't help it. There are many different worlds, many competing realities within our heads, fueled by books, television, even barely remembered childhood tales. There's an endless supply of fictional concepts more familiar to us than anything or anyone real. We have a far greater connection to the fictional characters we know and love than the random people we pass on the street. Our destinies and inspirations are shaped by lies, myths, and fables.
I agree with that. Maybe not our destinies, although some people who decide to become, you know, artists, maybe theirs, but like inspiration, sure. Oh wait, I remember there was wasn't there another manuscript page this way? Yeah, not gonna be able to get that yet.
The Taken may well be the tool the darkness favors over any other. At some point, they used to be human, but whatever humanity they once had is long gone. Now they're just shells covered and filled by darkness. The Taken Mr. throws at me are more grotesque and varied than the ones I first encountered in Bright Falls. But I know how to deal with them. I'd be lying if I said they don't frighten me. But I've survived worse. I can't let them stop me.
You know, despite the Taken in this game looking more monstrous, this game is a lot less scary than, you know, the first game. Is there a way down there? Here we go. I see stuff I can pick up, but I don't really care to. Alright, let's get this over with. I love the hunting rifle. I'm so glad I have it back. Can y'all chill? I have stuff to do. They slowed the rate of fire down a lot to compensate for how powerful it is. Which kind of makes me sad because I think it was fine before because, like, is it here? Yeah. Now, like, if I went into Alan Wake 1 with this weapon, a lot of the stuff in the DLC wouldn't work, you know? Oh.
These beams take the light, am I correct?
We're good to go.
You should be able to turn on the lights and secure the area that way. All right, I'll start looking for the signal. Please, head back.
Also, I'm not a fan of, like, the darkness being this thing that flies around and picks stuff up. Like, the darkness was supposed to be a nebulous being, not something that I could see and I could see it acting.
I guess they didn't like that.
Let me get some ammo over here real quick. Hopefully they don't do that in Alan Wake 2. I mean, it's not the end of the world. That's just a small nitpick for me. Although I would say just the fact that something could be see stuff like that. Like if I saw the darkness go woo and then the mountain exploded, I'd be like, well, shoot, I knew something was gonna happen because it was like right there. Just go up here. Run. Hey guys. You're still... I just don't like the feeling of being nerfed. Like, I'm not against nerfing as a concept, but, like... I liked it when, the game was hard, not because I had been nerfed, but just because it was hard. Also, it's kind of funny that I could just run in and nothing's an issue. They're gonna come in here, for sure. Let's use our flares. Flare gun, how about that?
It's working. Please, come up here.
Wait, already? Did I get the signal already? Well, I guess it's a good thing I use the rifle quite a bit now before I switch to the assault rifle.
Find the signal?
Yes, I don't think it's quite the same thing we had, the last time. Still, we're definitely picking it up.
Are we getting the complete signal now?
I'm afraid not. Take a look at it yourself. I'm printing out a hard copy now. I'd like to ask you a question or two before that, though, if you don't mind.
What's on your mind, Doctor?
Most people would find these events extremely disturbing, provided that they survive these creatures, that is. You seem to be quite adept at dealing with the situation. Why is that?
Yes, I was involved in... It's a complex story. I was in this small town, and a horrible thing from another dimension kidnapped my wife and manipulated me into writing this horror story that came true. I learned to fight it with light, and I managed to contain it and free my wife. But I was trapped in its world.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. So, I'm used to reality working in strange or even impossible ways. And I fought these things, not exactly like this, but close enough for a good while now. Of course, I have certain advantages. Was there anything else?
What did you mean when you said you have advantages?
Yeah, what does that mean?
At the risk of sounding like a lunatic, reality is much more fluid than people think. It can be influenced.
I didn't take you for a mystic.
I'm not. I'm a writer. And under certain conditions, I can, for lack of a better word, rewrite reality. Change things.
That's absurd.
But it works.
Assuming I believe this, why don't you simply, I don't know, write yourself some superpowers?
It's not quite that simple. You need to follow certain laws of drama, I suppose. You need to think about consistency and symbolism. Often what you write isn't anywhere near as important as what you imply. There are things out there that will take advantage of your mistakes.
You really believe in this?
Don't look at me like that. You've experienced some of this yourself.
I will gladly admit that something exceedingly strange is going on. But this idea that you're somehow altering reality with your writing is ridiculous. You're essentially saying you're controlling my actions. Leaving aside the rational arguments against this, what gives you the right?
Well, it's more like having a destiny. A path you're on. You're not aware of it, but there it is. If somebody changes it, what difference does it make? It's what every writer does. If you write something that affects one of the characters, they don't really know about that.
I'm not a character. Are you saying that it's all right to take advantage of someone if they aren't aware of it?
Look, all I meant was that if you're genuinely making all your own decisions, and those decisions lead to whatever destiny you have, what practical difference does it make?
I suppose that depends on whether our destinies are determined by things like physics and probabilities, or natural reality, which is presumably neutral and impartial, or by some kind of an intelligence. If it's the latter, that intelligence makes choices based on some criteria. If we suffer as a result of those choices, there's a moral and ethical element involved, regardless of whether we're aware of its manipulations. Wouldn't you agree?
That makes sense.
You're taking this very well. I thought you'd be hangry.
I suppose I would be if I thought you could actually do this.
Yeah, I remember, Alan, when you created Nightingale just so that he could die, and because he realized he was a character. Why did you write that?
Another printout. Another signal fragment. The message is still not complete, but it's another piece of the weapon he has built against his adversary. Mere words on a piece of paper, but in the right hands, they will hold back the darkness.
All right.
The last time the man came to the drive-in, it did not end well. He hopes to avoid that fate this time. He hopes that what he has brought with him to this place is enough.
Spoiler alert, it isn't. We're gonna go back in time and do this all over again.
Ugh. Serena's probably out of her mind again. But I'm gonna need that key so I can get the power back on. To change the world, you must craft a blueprint for the new reality. Any work of art will do, as long as it's a genuine act of creation. That's what the energies of the dark place respond to. The results may be subtle and perplexing, or far-ranging and momentous. My area of expertise, the written word, gives much more precise results than music or interpretive dance would, for instance. But words can be extremely dangerous. What you define may become reality, but so can that which you imply, even if you don't realize you're doing so.
Exactly, dude. Alan gets it. I hate it when writers, they just make stuff happen and they don't think of the implications of what they've just written.
You again?
I'm really just here to get the keys so I can get the power back on.
You want to hold me down? It's okay. I know you like that.
Yeah,
This
I'll
is the
just grab
same.
the keys.
This is the
I
same
could
exact
be
animation.
Like your wife, little wifey, waiting at home for hubby. Or you could be the mailman, or the neighbor.
I'm already married to someone who isn't crazy, thanks. I'm just gonna go and get the power back on.
Aww.
Why would you say
Look,
that to her,
I may or
Alan?
may not be back. I have the access code to the booth already, so once the power is on,
You should totally come see me. We could have fun. You know.
We'll see how it goes.
Why would you, like, call her crazy? You know that she's in there in pain. Why would you, like, insult her on top of that?
You should sit down or something. Try to stay calm.
I don't want to be calm. I want to be nasty. I want to be nasty with you.
Yeah, okay.
You could do anything you want. You can use my...
Let's not even go there. I was hoping that you'd remember more, but I guess that was too much to ask.
Is there anything in here I could use? Yeah. Oh, I have a bunch of players. I should use those. Yeah, there are the keys. I knew I saw the keys in the background. I was like, where are they?
I was about to do the weather, but I see we have a caller. Hey, you're on the air with Eddie. What's up?
Hey, Eddie, it's Ricky. You talked about fate before. You think about that a lot?
Not a lot, to be honest, but I take it you do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Any conclusions you'd care to share, Ricky?
Well, we've got free will, right? That's in the Bible and everything.
Yeah, right, sure.
So free will, right? Am I right? I mean, if we can do what we want, how can there be fate? I mean, you don't know what's going to happen next, so there's no fate. There's just people doing stuff.
Well, I don't know, Ricky. I don't suppose you have considered the possibility that we're all here in the service of a greater purpose, incomprehensible to us,
and that what we take to be freedom is nothing more than the move of a pawn on some cosmic chessboard, limited in scope, subject to the whims of unseen players,
existing only for their entertainment.
Or perhaps we're just a twisted
reflection
of actual events that can happen elsewhere. Could it be that such is life in Night Springs?
Dude, what?
Food for thought, Ricky. Food for thought.
Interesting. Alright. There was a page out here. Oh, come on. I just got here.
Genius?
He didn't even get killed. What's the point of showing me that cinematic if he doesn't even get killed? Or does it at least do some damage? I don't know, man. Dang it. I just miss my explosive flare gun. That was so cool. Like, you turn, with the rules of Alan Wake, you turn a simple flare gun into a grenade launcher. Like, come on, that's cool.
My writer's block got worse. I didn't sleep much anymore. My life with Alice seemed like a constant fight. I was a wreck. Alice took steps. She booked a vacation in Bright Falls, a small town in Washington. It was supposed to be a chance to break out of the cycle I was in. She didn't know about the darkness in Cauldron Lake.
But Emil did, and he made sure that she came anyway. Let's look for that assault rifle, shall we? Should be directly in my path when we go over to turn the power on. What's this? That was a noise. Did y'all hear that? Sawed-off shotgun? Don't care. Well, and let's give it a shot. Might as well. Oh, it replaces my Uzi. Interesting. Well, let me make sure I have. Can I carry more ammo? I have no idea how this will function. But with this plus the assault rifle, I'll have a shotgun and an assault rifle. What was the point of this again? Oh, I was actually really close to that. Hey. Double barrel. Gotcha. Wow, this thing's actually powerful. Holy cow. This thing rips. Holy cow. All right, we're working with this thing from now on. Let's see what's on TV.
I want to talk about Alice. Just look at her. She's really beautiful, isn't she? Your wife. Well, our wife, really. Just my wife soon. Don't worry. I'm not gonna treat her like the others. She's special. If I wanted her dead, she would be. I've been around for a while now. So talented. You haven't seen her new work, of course. Oh, it takes my breath away. Really, she's that good. Did you know that I've got a wedding ring, too? We're that similar. She's seen me a couple times, you know? I've let her catch glimpses.
That's cruel.
She thinks she's imagining things, of course. She thinks you're dead. It might as well be. I mean, even if you manage to keep surviving, you'll be in my trap forever. So I'll go to her. It'll be an amazing moment. Oh my God, you're alive. I'll be the good, loving husband for as long as I can stand it. She'll love it. And then, one day, somehow, it'll happen. Maybe I'll slip up, she spots something, or maybe she just starts running her mouth. And then, I'll do it. It's gonna be sweet. My darling wife.
Okay. He just likes to kill. He's literally, oh boy, here I go killing again. That's just him. Oh. Ammo. He's just like, I can't wait to kill my wife. Don't I have to go down there? Yeah, I do. What's over here? Are those the speakers I hear buzzing? I guess it is. Are these city lights? Are we next to a city? Or house lights? Maybe that's like a neighborhood? Huh. So how much ammo does this thing get? 30? Wow, it gets as much as a normal shotgun. Let's go right this time. I went left last time. There's the assault rifle. It's finally time.
Like a little hamster in a wheel. Go ahead and keep running for all the good it'll do you.
Also, light isn't as well done in this game. Like, when you would shoot in the first Alan Wake, that would produce light, and that would still hurt the Taken. It would hurt the darkness. I don't think that happens in this one. It's an M16. Nice. All right. 25 rounds. Is that right? I thought the M16 holds more than 25 rounds. I'm gonna go back this way and get full ammo. I don't want to have to worry about running out. $100 bullets. I thought it would be more. At least 120. And 30 rounds per mag. Oh well. Let's see how it fares. As far as Xbox Live Arcade games go, this game is okay. I mean, you gotta remember that like there were games like Super Meat Boy that came out for the Xbox Live Arcade. You could get much better bang for your buck. I'm not liking this game much. Are we getting spiders again? I saw webbing. Seeing more webbing.
For Serena Valdivia, burning the midnight oil was more of an exception than a rule. A procrastinator and a perfectionist, she often worked when she wouldn't be disturbed. Tonight was especially important. The film festival would open tomorrow, and there was still so much to sort out. It wasn't that the work hadn't been done. She just didn't feel like she had completely mastered everything yet.
Interesting. For the film festival? What's there to master at the film festival? Maybe tweaking the schedule? I don't know. I'm speaking completely from ignorance. There could be like a bunch of stuff that goes into it that I just don't know. Alright, this thing again. What's going on here? What the heck? Okay, I guess the green one is the one I have to pull. Alright, I'll just let them run into the lightning. Or are they too small to get hit by the lightning, by the electricity? Why am I calling it lightning? It's electricity. Yeah, they're too short. The electricity doesn't arc into them. Texan would hate this game. He hates spiders. Can y'all leave me alone, please? Y'all are just annoying. Another one over there. just annoying. Leave me alone. I think I remember when I saw the trailer for American Nightmare, I remember seeing the spiders in the trailer and thinking, whoa, there's going to be spider taken. That's kind of cool. And then you actually play the game and they're like the most pathetic enemy type I've ever played in a game. Like, there are similar enemy types in Metro 2033, but at least in that one, they could swarm you and they're fast and they could like distract you. And you actually have to go up close and personal to kill them if you want to kill them without using ammo.
Die, you lose. If you quit, you lose. If you make it to the end of the loop, you still lose.
All right.
Sucker.
We finally get to use this thing. I was hoping you would... That does not sound like an M16 at all. What are these stock sound effects? Forgot, that guy does not get staggered. Holy cow. He just poised through all that. So I love how the game is like saying, oh, your health is back up, you're normal, but I'm still like very, very low health. But I suppose they couldn't make an indicator for me being at low health, even as I am now, because there would be segments where it would just keep on indicating that over and over again, and it would get annoying, like Zelda or Assassin's Creed, you know? Aren't we gonna go turn on the lights for Serena? Let's read this. The doppelganger.
It's obvious that for all his power, Mr. is an agent of another greater being. The dark place he came from is full of terrible alien intelligences, dark presences, and none of them should be let loose in our world.
There's multiple dark presences?
He serves one of them. He'll open the way for them if I don't stop him. But he'll do more. He'll take over my life. He already has my face. He already uses my name. He'll become Alan Wake in every way imaginable and corrupt everything, unless I can stop him.
I mean, I know this game is not canon anymore, but that's crazy. They just dropped that. This is a revelation that they dropped in a manuscript that you could just miss. It's wild. Ow. By the way, Atlin, how do you know how to use an assault rifle? Maybe it's not like, it doesn't operate like an actual assault rifle. It's like an easy version because he wrote it. Let's go see if we could save Serena first. I almost called her Selena. Then we'll destroy the dark fountains. Actually, yeah, let's use this. Get our health up. Hey, Serena, you okay?
It's you.
I guess you're back to normal again?
I don't know if I'm ever gonna be normal, but thanks. I know you didn't have to come back for me like this.
I couldn't just leave you like that. I'm sorry about the whole thing.
Not your fault. At least I'm not Little Miss Whore Slut anymore. Ugh, that's just... Hey, thanks for not, you know, taking advantage.
No problem. You don't seem too weirded out even though this is happening again.
Honestly, that pales in comparison with having that thing inside my head. I mean, it's crazy, but...
I understand. I can really mess you up.
Plus, this is weird. I think what he did left something. I can feel that things are different. I just know that time's acting wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like I can sense it.
I'm not surprised. A close encounter with these forces, it stays with you. Changes the way you see things. Some people can't deal with that. They just lose it.
Well, it's early yet. I'm not ruling anything out.
I'm gonna go make my way into the projector booth.
Okay. Is there anything I can do? About the situation, I mean?
No. It's a trap for me. I'm gonna have to go deal with it.
Uh-huh. And you got a plan, is that it?
I think I have a chance. Yeah.
Well, sorry, but we're gonna go into the time loop again, and you're gonna become that person again. So get ready. She's like, oh, I'm so glad I'm free. Yeah, about that. Oh right, my sawed-off shotgun. I completely forgot about this. Let me actually use my flare gun. Seriously? Okay. Wait, what? Again? Okay, thank you.
You don't seem too weirded out even though this is happening again.
Okay, it's
Honestly,
I don't want to listen to all this
that
again.
pales in comparison with having that
Oh,
thing
never mind.
inside my head. I mean, it's crazy, but...
Oh,
I understand. I can really mess you up.
yeah.
This is weird. I think what he did left something.
That's okay. But I seriously have to run all the way back. What are these checkpoints? Those guys die. Let's make sure not to use all my stamina, then I won't be able to dodge well. Seriously, these things are super easy. This whole game is easy. We're past the halfway point. On the hardest difficulty. Is there like a ultra nightmare mode that you unlock? Also, there's a page over here. Way over here. We're like... This is way off course for the main area.
I have created the weapon that can put an end to this. A blueprint to a new reality. All I have to do is survive long enough to use it. My arrival from the dark place will be painful and difficult. These pages may be lost. But one way or another, I'll send the parts I really need to myself. If I make it outside, I have a chance. Mr. is more powerful than I am, but he can't change the rules in the middle of the game. He's not a creator. I am.
So that feels like Alan wrote that before. I mean, maybe he probably wrote all these pages before he left the Dark Place. So those are the signal and all that stuff. The stuff that he wrote to help him here.
The trap Mr. has set for me is as simple as it is impossible. Whenever I reach him, he sends me back to the beginning of the maze. It's a loop in time. I go through it only to end up where I started. There's a brutal genius to it. If I die, it's over for me. If I survive, I end up where I started. Sooner or later, the odds will catch up with me. And in the meantime, he gets to toy with me. But that's why I have a chance. He's caught in this pattern just as much as I am. I know where he'll be, and I'm prepared.
All right. Projector booth, here we come. Oh yeah, it's on this side, the entrance.
The Champion of Light knows that the time itself is about to end. At least for him. He can feel the dead end rushing towards him. But there is time to act. Incomplete or not, he has the weapon.
I don't have the whole thing, but maybe it's enough.
So the signal that we get gives us more clues on how to do this. Okay. There was a film noir poster visible. A spotlight illuminated the red extinguisher, the red fire extinguisher. It's weird. It plays like ominous music whenever you turn that on. It's a film noir poster visible. Hey, Tom the Poet. A Gift of Thorns. Alex Casey? Huh. He did it.
Trying to be cute, aren't you? What are you up to? It's a waste of time, buddy. You should just lie down and die. Let me take over. This is the only thing you've got coming to you. From here to eternity.
No matter how many times you come back.
It's weird voiceover over him talking. Which might be because the live action actor
folds back on itself. Again, his senses scream as the very impossibility of what is happening assaults them. But the Champion of Light endures.
The live action actor and the voice actor are different.
Each time he gets a little closer. Each time, another detail falls into place. Now, the trap works against the Herald of Darkness.
Is the cabin gonna sink completely this time? Or just a little bit? Oh. There it goes. That's a deep pond. Alright, well. Dawn of the final day. I'm so glad we're on the final day. Like, I'm ready for this game to be over. I don't enjoy this game. It's very mid. Even on Nightmare difficulty.
Holy shit! What are you, the King Hillbilly?
Oh, Alan, you good? Alright, let's use her. Holy cow, he is huge. That guy takes a lot of firepower to bring down. Alright, things should go quicker this time, right? Because people are remembering more and more.
Right on cue, bubbling to the surface from untold depths, the horrors come. The emerging monsters do not expect the warm reception that has already been prepared for them.
Really? It's already been set up. Nice! Alright, before I start the CD, let me check for supplies. Okay, I have checked for supplies. That's the first time the game's actually hit that thing on cue with the music. Here we go. Oh, is that a splitter? I love this thing. Oh man, I just realized if I want to get the combat shotgun,
Saving ammo.
I'll have to trade it in for the assault rifle, which I don't want to do because I love the assault rifle. Actually, maybe the combat shotgun. Oh my god, you are big. I love, why does it zoom in on their crotch every time? Didn't mean to do that. Is there a grenader somewhere? I hate you. You're annoying. I'm not getting the SMG. No thanks.
Is it bad that this time I just went, oh, he's gonna be right along to save my ass?
up, I guess.
Ow. Whoa. Nice. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that was close. Reload, Alan, reload.
It's clear now.
Yeah, thanks for saving me again. I'd hate to die before I'm scheduled to be murdered.
I guess I have you to thank for setting everything up at the oil derrick.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, well, I figured that if we were going to go over this again, we might as well try to be smart about it, huh?
I appreciate it. You took a big chance doing that. Are you okay?
What do you think? I've died twice. I remember everything pretty clearly now. You said I was gonna be okay.
I don't know what happened.
Well, it's not your fault. I think one of those, what did you call them? The takers? I think they did something to the power and they got me that way.
I'm sorry.
But I got the keys from the dead guy in that room. And I'm not handing them over until you do something about this. I'm sick of getting killed.
Fair enough. You seem calmer now.
I tried freaking out. It didn't do much good for me. I guess you get used to the craziest stuff.
Good for you.
Plus, I figured I'd take the edge off, you know?
Mm-hmm. Those herbal supplements are pretty good, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I could stop whenever I want, man.
I wanted to try to explain things to you now since you're calmer, but maybe this isn't the best time after all.
Oh, shit, yeah. Better not get all metaphysical on me now. Seriously, I'm like 2 sentences away from thinking how we could all be like atoms on God's skin or something.
Or figments of somebody's imagination?
Wow. I'm just gonna try to chill out and not think about that or getting murdered or anything, if you're cool with that.
Gotcha.
Just gonna go back to working on the engine. Dude, imagine if you got like an... Ah, shoot, I forgot the name of the gun, but like it's like a World War II LMG. Imagine if you got that one.
Well, art lovers, are you feeling neglected? You shouldn't. You know Eddie Rodman's got love for you, which is why I actually hauled myself out of bed before noon, just so I could record an interview for your pleasure. Enjoy. Now, as I'm sure you all know, the annual Night Springs Visual Art Show is coming around again, and that's a big deal for all of us that are in the culture business. If you can call it a business. That's a little controversial, I know.
Oh, that's okay. Money makes the world go around, no doubt about it.
And that's one of my guests here at the studio, Serena Valdivia. She's a curator at the Night Springs Gallery of Visual Arts, and she's in charge of the NSVA Film Festival, held this year at the old Night Springs Drive-In Theater.
Hello, Eddie. It's great to be here. And let me just say that it's a wonderful venue.
Absolutely. And with her is one of the filmmakers, somebody who's actually primarily known as a renowned photographer, Alice Wake.
Hello.
Now, Alice, I've seen a lot of your work over the years. It's very impressive. My wife's a big fan, actually.
Oh, thank you.
You've gained quite a bit of fame as a photographer, but that's not why you're here, right? You actually have a film. That's a little surprising.
For me, too. I really wouldn't be here at all if it weren't for Serena.
You two are friends, I take it?
Yeah, we move in the same circles. So, about a year ago, I heard about all this footage she'd shot, and I got to see some of it, and then I started pestering her about actually putting it out there, because it was really good. I didn't really want to show it. It felt too personal.
Well, yes, I can understand that. It features your husband, and he's, well...
He's dead.
I thought he was missing.
It's been 2 years. This sounds awful, but yes, I believe he's dead. Otherwise he would have, well, you know.
Yeah, I understand. Well, hold that thought, and we'll be right back.
Why would you even bring that up? I saw something over here. Ah, another page.
I have seen the darkness twist flesh into new shapes before. But encountering these giants is an extremely disturbing experience. It's as if the genre has been switched on me. There's something out of Pulp Fiction. Twice as tall as normal men and stronger than forklifts, their lumbering gait and slow-witted demeanor brings to mind some kind of mean-spirited caricature of a feeble-minded hillbilly.
Oh. That's kind of sad. I don't think I've ever actually gone this way. What's over here? Nathan. Alright. What is this? Served in cans. Ice cold cola. That's all you got is cola? Man. Oh, another TV. What have you got for us this time, Mr. Scratch?
So I've been
Quirky
thinking
again?
about Barry.
Mhm.
I don't know what to do about him yet. I mean, I'm not going to keep him around, that's for sure. Al? Ugh, little parasite. Your best friend. Really? That's the best you can do? I actually kind of like the guy. He's a plucky little butterball. He plays the clown. That's a hard road to take. But I don't need him sticking his fat face in my business. Did you know he's been hanging out with the sheriff from that shitty little town?
Oh.
They keep in touch. Barry's about the only guy who insists that you're not dead. How about that?
Sarah Breaker, that was her name. For some reason, I thought her name would be Kate.
I might keep him alive for a while. Just to see him go to pieces when I fire his ass.
He's not gonna care. He's got, like,
Yeah.
well, the old gods of Asgard. Probably a bunch of other operas to produce other stuff. I mean, it'll hurt because he thinks you're his friend, but I really don't like Mr. Scratch. He's not a very interesting villain. Everybody gather around. Okay, never mind. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? What is this? What is this? Why do I have to do this again? What is this checkpoint?
He's gonna be right along to save my ass.
Not as long as I show up, I guess.
I should use the sawed-off shotgun more. I just really like assault rifles.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Oh, I'm definitely not using the nail gun. No, sir. That thing sucks. I don't know why they feature it on the cover. Alright. I'll get this just in case it doesn't record that I got it already.
Are you feeling neglected?
Pretty sure I got
Shouldn't.
the... Wait, the manuscript is still here? Are you serious? Okay, at least it remembers that I got it.
I'm sure you all know the annual Night Springs Visual Art Show is coming around again, and that's a big deal
Let's pick
for
up
all
some
of
more
us around
ammo.
the culture.
I guess I'll turn this on while I'm fighting. Wait, there's
So
another
I've been
page.
thinking about Barry.
Emma
Wasn't sure exactly when the man arrived at the motel, but from what she could tell, the party started almost immediately. It was infectious, spreading from one room to another. He was mercurial, almost as if he was flickering through the scene, telling a joke here, throwing an insult there, oozing sex and violence and excitement. She had never seen someone like this before. He looked at her and smiled, and she felt her heart flutter a little. She knew he was the kind of man mothers warn their daughters about, but she told herself it didn't matter.
Gonna keep him
Won't
around,
make
that's
that
for sure.
mistake again, will ya? Alright, everybody. Yeah, this thing comes in handy. Holy cow. Okay. Does that help Emma?
Okay. I really don't think they can get to the power now.
Really?
Thank you. That's
Whoa,
a
what the heck?
relief.
Did y'all see that?
Here's the keys that you needed.
Her model was like a
I
little
have
poly
to tell
model
you,
for a sec.
at the diner, I went there with him. The guy who looks like you, okay? I know I said that I didn't.
Yeah, I figured. Want to talk about what happened at the diner?
There was this guy from the observatory, and he just attacked the poor dude, smashed his face into the tabletop a bunch of times. It was horrible. I didn't know that he was gonna do that. I swear. And I just ran. I just left him there. I didn't even try to help.
Yeah, you
There's
should feel
nothing we
bad.
could have done.
No, you could have
It's
called
not
the
your
cops.
fault.
Well, he's dead in that motel room now, so excuse me if I feel pretty shitty about it anyway.
Yeah, you should.
You shouldn't blame yourself.
I just didn't want to
It's
get
your fault
involved.
Michael's dead.
I have this tendency to just drop everything and run. I don't think I'm a bad person, but I didn't even call the cops. I'm such a coward.
If you'd called the cops, we'd have dead cops. He's not human. Do you understand? It's not your fault.
But I could have tried to stop him.
Believe me, if you had, you'd be dead.
I mean, I would still feel bad, you know? Because she didn't know that at the time.
You seem to be doing a little better now.
Yeah, I guess it just got easier once I got this thing off my chest. I just feel so guilty about it, especially because I didn't pick up on any of the warning signs. I just really liked hanging out with him, you know? He was smart and charming and funny and hot. The way you could be, I guess.
I guess.
What's the deal with this guy anyway? He looks like you, he uses your name. Why does he do this stuff?
I'm not sure myself. Maybe he's just evil or my dark half. He does a lot of the stuff I'm trying really hard to get away from. Things that just messed up my life.
I guess all those murders don't help either.
Yeah, I could do without the murders and the end of the world. Listen, I need to get going.
Yeah, go. I think I'm good now. I hope.
Good luck. If it all goes well, maybe this is the last time we meet like this.
God, wouldn't that be great?
Just keep those lights on, okay?
Alright, so now we just go to the motel, right? Oh, there's another page somewhere.
Getting the Andersons into the recording studio was a struggle and a half. But once they actually picked up the instruments, something happened. They were two old men, and they weren't. They were doddering bags of bone, and they were barely contained power. And there was music. Barry rubbed his hands together. He knew how to pick a winner. Now all they needed was some direction on how to make things a little more modern. Barry had never produced a thing in his life, but he knew what he liked. He knew Balance Slays the Demon was going to be a hit.
Yay! Oh, I was gonna come here like, I wonder if I could use the phone. You can actually use the phone?
So, one morning I was running. was in the fall. It's about 6 o'clock in the morning. It was the sun was just coming up. And there's this huge estate right on the Long Island Sound called the Ziegler Estate, and it's monstrous, and it has these old iron gates that have they're spiked, very, very sharp. But it's, acres and acres of land. And so I'm running, and I'm listening to Tosca, listening to opera. And there's a moment in Tosca where Tosca's about to stab Scarpia, okay? And it's very, very dramatic. And it's there's this huge duet. And so I'm running, and you can see the breath coming, you see my breath coming, the sun is coming up, and there's this incredible scene happening. And all of a sudden in the distance, I see something that's on the fence. And as I'm running up, I realize it's a deer. And the deer has tried to jump over this fence, 8 feet high, tried to jump over the fence. It landed on top of the fence. It caught it in its chest, and it slid all the way down. So it had opened the deer from the chest to all the way down its stomach, and it was still alive. It was flailing, absolutely flailing. I remember just this music, and the thing was running, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Absolutely couldn't believe what I was seeing, and I couldn't get at the deer. It was on the other side, so it's the idea of okay, well, you should help the deer, try to put it out his misery. I couldn't get near it, and it was huge. It was gigantic. And so and there was gigantic horns. I mean, it was a visual I will never, ever forget. And I just remember as I was running, and just these flock of crows that were in the trees just flying. It was the most cinematic, frightening thing I've ever seen. I just stood there. I stood there until it died, and then just started running home.
Jeez. I wonder, did I miss this? For the first 2 times I played this area? Maybe there's other stuff here that maybe I could have gotten more bits of whatever that was. What a story, man. Y'all have crazy stories like that? Where it's just something crazy happens and you just happen to have been there, and so you have a story to tell? There was this one time, a neighbor of ours, he killed his wife. He bashed her head in with a hammer. Yeah, I didn't see it, of course. It was in their house, but there was ambulances and police and a news reporter. And she didn't want to give that detail, right? She was just saying there. She's like, you know what? I'm gonna leave that out. I don't think we should say that. But yeah, crazy thing. I remember one time Adept, I think he was playing
The
paintball.
fate of countless individuals hangs in the balance, threatened by the machinations of the Herald of Darkness. And yet, for a moment, the Champion of Light breathes a little easier. He has saved one life. For this moment, it is enough. And soon, perhaps, he can put an end to this.
I think he was playing paintball, and somehow a stick got into his eye. And when I say into his eye, I mean that if he was standing up straight, this stick would be pointing perpendicular from his eye and
Returning
hanging
to the
down slightly.
observatory for what he hopes is the final time, the man feels anticipation and dread in equal measure. Soon, he knows he will have what he needs.
Luckily, it wasn't actually in the eye. It was in between the eye socket and his eye, but not too much to where it was hurting the eye, damaging it. I'm sure it irritated it, but didn't injure him.
Hello, I was expecting you. I've already taken care of the imaging array, but you should still look into securing the primary coolant flow. With some luck, you may be able to light the area before these things even show up.
Oh, cool. And so he was just able to take it out. Oh, come on. Oh, those are unlocked. Yeah, this shotgun comes in handy. Holy cow. Here, let me kill you some more. This thing's satisfying. I like it. Let me turn this on, get some light in here.
Very good. I believe we're ready to look into the sky.
Right there, Doctor.
Oh yeah, it's gonna throw the car at me. Yeah. You worry about that. I'm gonna get some ammo. Remember in the first Alan Wake when they would just throw cars at you, like an actual car? They threw a whole train at me. Multiple times. It was awesome. Oh, we have a lead. Road. Oh, shoot. Holy cow. The guy has a lot of health, but he telegraphs his attacks way too much. I almost have enough for the... Oh, I saw those new reality fragments and I didn't know what those were. Those are for the last part, I think. I almost have enough for the assault shotgun.
This act of creation is exhilarating
Or the combat
and frightening. Subtext and symbols loom eager to take effect. Causality and consequence become domino chains that stretch into infinity. The more fundamental the change, the more unpredictable the variables become. Reality is too complex to control completely. Ordinary questions become meaningless. Who created who? What is really real? Everything is as real as everything else. You learn to let go of the things you can't control and go with the flow, or go insane.
Alan, I think you have a tad to be a little dramatic.
The atmosphere in the projection booth at the drive-in was charged, almost unreal. Despite that, the air felt cool and refreshing this late at night. It'd been a hot day. The summer was nearing its end, but it wasn't over yet.
Ah, the late at night and summer is it's nearing its end.
The film noir poster reminded me of Alex Casey.
It is Alex Casey.
Cool exterior never cracking even with the gun pointed in his face. In the back room, all the lights had been turned off, except for the lone spotlight which illuminated the bright red fire extinguisher on the wall.
Like, it's literally Alex Casey, Alan. I don't know what to tell you. Looking for any more manuscript pages, because if I don't get the combat shotgun now, I'm not getting it at all. Because I can't come back here and get it once I get past this area. Okay, there's one over here. I missed what happened. One more.
After my disappearance, they thought I was dead. I might as well have been. I know it's been 2 years. I know Alice has moved on. I've tried to find a way back to her, back to my life, but escaping the dark place is almost impossible. Time does strange things here, but dreams and radio signals can pierce the veil between the worlds. I catch glimpses and echoes of the world. Sometimes I send messages out. I can only pray that they hear them.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, is that sometimes things get through. Radio waves pierce through. Ooh, the lights turn off. How scary. Oh, hey. There's gotta be a manuscript page somewhere around here, right? I only need one more. Gotta be at least one more. Somewhere. Alright, I can't just escape this time. Oh, you guys have more health than normal guys. There we go. I want to at least be able to try the shotgun. Even if I end up not liking it, I want to at least be able to try it. I'm looking for the map, or looking on the map to see if there's any... Ooh, here's one. We found it.
The man before Dr. Meadows was handsome and slick. He moved with lazy confidence and didn't bother to pretend that he wasn't staring at her. She didn't mind, at first. Then the man flicked open the knife and shoved her out of the control room so she wouldn't hear the signal, whatever it was. Outside, she pulled her lab coat closed and thought about running. She didn't. She didn't think she'd get very far. Not from him. She never was entirely sure why he spared her.
Yeah, why did he spare her? If he had killed her, Alan would be, like, out of luck. That would be it. Why did he spare her? Strange. Anyway. Let me go get the AA-12. I think that's what it's called, the AA-12. Alright. There it is. 12 shells per mag. And it's automatic too. At least it should be. Hey, come on.
Come on in.
She keeps on talking like normal, like there's like everything's normal.
This is what you look like. Does that bother you? I bet it does. I'm not just wearing your face, you know. It goes a lot deeper than that. There's a lot of you and me. All the best parts.
They really got their money's worth out of this
That
room.
was just an idea. But they kept telling all those stories about you. You already had that rep. And then you disappeared mysteriously. And then the stories about bad, crazy Alan Wake came true. And here I am. That's the best part, isn't it? When that happens, you can always count on Cauldron Lake. I'm just as real as you are. And I'm the improved version. No fears, no doubt, no weaknesses, no self-deception here. I don't let anything drag me down. I know you like I know myself. I know it bothers you that I'm like this, that I use your name, crawl my way into your life. But I only do it because I'm better at being you than you ever were.
Literally like a Joker wearing a suit and everything. He's such a lame villain. Come on, let me get my ammo first. Hey, yo, we get to hear the song? Awesome. Nice, let's go. Yo! This thing shreds. Oh! Uh-oh. That sound is awesome. Nice. Okay, that was cool. That was cool. I loved that.
But I wish these things would stop blatantly violating the laws of physics in my observatory. That's just rude. Are you all right?
I'll live.
I'm glad. I'll send the lift down to you. I remember our previous encounters very clearly now. But technically, if this really is a loop in time, we've never met before. I don't know why our awareness persists, but it's bloody fascinating.
That was fun. I liked that. When they like, I have 2 shotguns, one of them automatic, and they just throw a bunch of enemies at me. That's what I like. That's what I came here for.
You know, I know physicists who would give 15 years of their lives for a chance to experience something like this.
I'd imagine that being stalked by horrible axe murderers would curb their enthusiasm a little.
Clearly you've never met hardcore physicists.
I'm glad you're in such good spirits, but...
Signal! Yes, it's completed.
Nice.
Finally. If all goes well, this should be the last time we go through the loop.
You know, I just realized that I don't have any memory of what happens after you leave. What does that mean?
I don't think it means anything. If everything goes well, you just keep going. I don't show up here like this again, no more bad guys. Things go back to normal.
Let's hope you're right. I'd love the opportunity to look into this in more detail.
Looks like you've accepted the situation.
I'm a pragmatist. If this is a delusion, at least my first psychotic episode is anything but boring. Really,
First
Mr. Wade,
psychotic
at the end
episode.
of the day, I'm a scientist. I love mysteries. I love not knowing. Whatever else this might be, it's absolutely fascinating. I wonder how far this reaches. Is everybody in the world experiencing this?
Who knows?
That's what I'm wondering.
I think reality's probably pretty fragile right now. Doctor, I can see you're very enthusiastic about this. I'd appreciate a bit of discretion.
Are you suggesting that we should suppress this?
No, you can do what you like, but I want you to leave me out of it.
But surely, with the things you know, the things you've experienced, you can replicate any of these results. We could—
Let me be blunt. If you drag me into this, I'll deny everything. I'll lie like my life depended on it. And writers are damn good liars. Word of advice. This is things man was not meant to know territory. You get into this, chances are you'll open up a door into a world of hurt. Believe me, I know.
I see.
Last words the character ever says, I see. Phenomenal. Absolutely sensational.
In a strange
Great work.
way, he feels at ease. He is armed with his own words, and when the time comes, they will be enough or they will not. For now, he's content to let the currents take him toward the final confrontation. Once more, we return to the drive-in. If he's aware of the absurdity of arming oneself with a few sentences and standing against a power that can pierce time itself, he doesn't show it. The man has his share of weaknesses, perhaps more, but cowardice is not among them.
Where am I? Never started here before. Also, why do developers make cameras go through trees like that? It doesn't look right.
Oh, you got yourself a little plan, do you?
You know, before we go any further, let's read the last one.
I'd found her film from the pile of containers in the back. I'd threaded it into the projector. I swallowed hard, staring at the screen, hearing her voice. The sunrise I remembered so well only moments away. And then Mr. was there, nailed by the projector's beam, caught in his own trap. He shouted at me, first in confusion, then rage. And then the sun came up and things started to burn.
Alright, well, we know how the game ends now. Ow. That took a lot. Oh, that actually got him. Dang it, I accidentally misclicked. There's a page over here.
The dark place is utterly hostile to human life. It eats at your mind, wants you to succumb to madness. Your own thoughts can turn against you. Every shadow conceals a threat that attacks at the slightest sign of weakness. You're under endless assault. Every day is a struggle for survival. But I've learned to take care of myself. I focus on Alice, our life together, my need to be with her. That takes me a long way in the dark place. As long as I have my gun and the flashlight.
Okay, Alan, but what do you eat in the dark place? How do you subsist? How do you survive in that sense? I would be very interested to know. Alright, so I guess I spawned over here so that I could restore power so I wouldn't have to run across the entire place before and then restore power. That's nice. There are questions we have. There are the questions we have thought ourselves. Yep. Splitters. I don't like you guys. Nice. Nice. This thing destroys them. Come here. I got something for you. Oh, that feels nice. That feels great. Holy cow. This thing just absolutely demolishes. Is there an ammo box in here? I hope there is. I don't think so. I don't see it on the, Oh, there is. Nice. I keep on... That's the one thing about having a map that I don't like, is that you tend to just keep on looking at the map. No, not switching at all. Let's see. It's just this one, right? The mechanics of this game are an interesting idea. Ow, that scared me. What the heck? They're an interesting idea, but I feel like it could have been executed better. You're still alive? Oh no, that's someone else. I forgot I got more ammo. I could have used this thing. I feel like we're gonna need it though in another instance. I seem to remember one fight that's coming up soon. Let's see. Yeah, it's still at full health. Ammo. This is the way out, right? I don't like seeing the darkness. It just tells me that something's gonna happen. I like being surprised.
You're never getting out of this, Wake. Never! Don't worry. I'll take care of your wife and your life.
Let's go. Told you I'm a psycho. I'm a psycho. I'm a psycho, psycho, psycho. Shoot him, Alan! Shoot him! Get melted, jerk. Why? I like that song. It's an edgy song. There's no doubting that. But I like it. Is there an ammo box? I'm not going that way until I find an ammo box. It's fine. It'll probably be fine, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's an ammo box right up here. I remember now. Oh, hey. Ow.
I don't know what you think you're doing, but I'll send you right back to the beginning.
There's an ammo box up here. Alright, so before we go to the projector, let's talk to Serena.
What? You think whatever it is you're gonna do is gonna make a difference? This'll end up just like before!
If, this part is any... Oh, there's a TV here, of all places.
There's more to fighting the Taken than just burning away the darkness that protects them. When I'm fighting for my life, I find myself slipping into a state of intense concentration that makes the beam of my flashlight seem more powerful and focused. I used to think it was just my imagination, something brought on by the adrenaline and fear of death, but now I'm not so sure. I've been touched by powers that I can't begin to truly comprehend, and they've left a mark. I'm starting to think this might be a part of it.
I just liked it when I shined the light at the Taken and their darkness meter, whatever, went down. I liked that.
I've been around for a while now, you know? Well, you've been indisposed, stuck in the darkness. I've been busy. I operate in the shadows, not always literally, you understand? I'm a little more resilient than those I've taken. But I do my best work in the dark. And there's so much darkness out there that goes deep. And the things that live in it are bad, big bastards. They don't mind getting a little bit of elbow room. All that chaos and madness, it doesn't really do that much down there. It's like pouring a glass of water into the ocean, right? But up here, yeah, you can really make an impact. All they need is someone to bring them all the way through. But first, I had to take care of you. You party pooper. You're stuck in an eternal cycle now. The sun's never coming up for you. Everything else? Do my thing. Getting a bit of quality time with Alice? That's a little something for me. And I deserve it.
Cool. Anyway, if the last couple times have been any indication, this boss fight's gonna be really easy. Well, let's go talk to Serena first. Hey guys. Also, is it me or... Oh, never mind. I was imagining something. Never mind. Does she say anything? No.
Oh. Hey.
I'm hoping I can put an end to this now.
You'd better. I really don't want that to happen to me again. It's like somebody vomited in my brain, like a sleazy movie that keeps looping in my head.
I'll stop this, I swear.
You know the part that's really screwed up? If you mess it up, it'll just keep happening forever, right? I don't think I can deal with that.
Don't think about that.
I don't think of anything but.
Sounds like a you problem.
Hey, afterwards, when all this is done, look me up. This thing, I can probably help you deal with it.
I don't know. It's almost like I'm not even in the same world anymore. Everything's just weird now.
Yeah, I know. A lot of that'll pass with time, but being touched by the darkness, it's rough on you. It's a lot to process, and I just don't want you to get completely screwed up by this.
Might be a little late for that, to be honest.
Yeah, well, there's degrees. At least you're not at a point where you go around picking fights with people over not changing their light bulbs often enough.
What?
Never mind. All I'm saying is, you're not alone with this. And anyway, you're friends with Alice, so, you know, any friend of hers.
Thank you.
Okay. Alright, here we go. This is pretty much the end of the game. Oh yeah, that's where I got the sawed-off shotgun. Let's see. Let's refill our health. Sawed-off shotgun, yep. Oh, I don't have enough flare gun ammo. That's okay, I have flashbangs and stuff. So. We soldier on forward. Alan. Can you leave me alone real quick? I'm busy. Ow. That was close. That was really close. Let's use flares for this one. How about that? Ow, you're not supposed to be able to do that. I didn't even need to use my gun, like at all. Not great for a boss fight. Also, it's repeated. Like, this 3 sections of the game repeated 3 times. I'm not even gonna pick up the ammo. I don't need it. The game's over. This is it. This is the end of the game.
Again, the Champion of Light enters the final trap. The new reality is almost here. All he needs to do is change the details of the scene, push it past the breaking point, and the rest will snap into place.
It was late at night. The summer was almost over. There was a film noir poster visible. The spotlight illuminated the red fire extinguisher. Alice's film was in the projector. Let's see what the death race, what music it plays this time. Cool. Film noir poster. Pick up the film reel. This is it, Alan. You made it, buddy. What the heck? What the? Weird.
Oh, come on, buddy. Why don't you... What? What is this?
Alan? Is it really you?
It's really me.
How? I love you.
I love you.
Two lovers, held apart for far too long, enveloped in the light of a glorious dawn. They both feel it. He's home at last. Are these actual events, or merely a dream? A memory, or a glimpse of what is to come? One thing is certain. This scene takes place in another time and another place, far, far away from Night Springs.
Thanks, I hate it. Imagine, like, back in 2012, I thought that this was a sequel, and I played it, and I was like, holy cow, how anticlimactic. And then the game's like, is it even real? Who knows? Hate it. I don't know what the song is. I do want to, like, let the credits play because I think there's a after credit scene. Oh yeah, not a fan of this game at all. It was way too easy. It still has Sam Lake on as a writer though, which is worrying. Yeah, not much to talk about. I've said everything I wanted to say about this game. It's very poor. What makes it worse, if it was just a mid game, I would think it's like, it's fine. But like, it has the hat of Alan Wake. It has the name of Alan Wake. So like, it makes me feel worse. And now I find out, oh, it's not even canon. Gee, okay. I guess that's a good thing. I didn't like it, so thank goodness it's not canon. Also, good thing it's not canon because then, like, they're like, oh, people started spreading rumors about Alan, and that's where Mr. Scratch came from. Even though Mr. Scratch came from the first game, and I was hoping we would learn more about that guy, but no, we got this new guy who's called Mr. Scratch, and apparently he was created from rumors about Alan Wake. There's like, so if rumors, because it says that, oh, to make something come true from Cauldron Lake, it has to be a genuine act of artistic creation. Well, apparently not. Apparently you don't even have to be at Cauldron Lake. You can just make rumors, not even artistic creations, and that'll make something come true. Okay, so why isn't Star Wars coming true? Where's my Star Wars? Where's Coruscant? I want to go live on Coruscant. Or Naboo, you know, someplace like that. Why can't I live there? But yeah. Not good. Not good. Not very good at all. Well, at least we're gonna be rounded out at 5 hours. Around the time that I wanted to end too. This game was not as short as that one website said it was. How long to beat? It said it was gonna be 3.5 hours. This was not 3.5 hours. But yeah, here we go. All those different characters. Christina Evangelista. That's who voiced Emma. I'll have to look her up to see her. Christina Evangelista. Let me get my phone. Let me get my phone. Look her up. Let's see here. Christina Evangelista. Oh, she was Sherry in The Walking Dead? Really? Huh. Let's see here. What else has she done? Because I recognize her by her voice. What has she done? Like, let's see. Wait, what the heck?
No. Al?
Oh yeah, and that part, that's a slap in the face for anyone who was hoping this game was going to be a sequel. It's like, oh, Alan or Barry wakes up and is like, oh, it was all on TV. None of it was real. Like, Alice gets to see, you don't even, that's the thing. I want to see Alan come back, not just to see that he's back, but to see him reunite with Alice and Barry, and it's like, I want to see that. Like, and I don't want to see it, like, I don't want to see them reunite and then end. I want to see them reunite and see what happens after that. But yeah, not what I would like at all. Okay, apparently she was, this is the only game she's ever been in? Let's see, does she have any other voiceover roles? Let's see here. Huh. I guess not. I guess she just has one of those voices. Alright, well, exit this game. Uninstall. Not playing that again. I don't want to be too mean. I mean, Remedy wanted to make more Alan Wake, and it sounds like they were severely hamstringed in what they were able to make. But yeah, not everything can be a winner. Alright, well, next game up is Control. So glad we got this game out of the way. Holy crap. So glad this game is gone. I'm so glad I was able to play it and beat it in one sitting. I wasn't glad about that back in 2012, but I'm really glad about it now. It's out of the way. I never have to play it again. Thank God. At least it wasn't. It was just mid. It was just mid the whole way through. Thank goodness it's over. Alright, well. I'm not going to stick around. I haven't eaten anything today. All I had was the protein shake, so I'm going to go ahead and eat something. I'm starving. And yeah. A couple days away from Thanksgiving. I hope you all have a wonderful Thanksgiving. See y'all later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Happy Thanksgiving. Bye-bye. Goodbye.